Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me to get the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken,
I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean, class in session. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. Appreciate each and one of you guys. Stand up. Appreciate you guys out there. It's your boy, the Dean. Today, we're going to be talking about women will chase you when you detach from validation. And we're going to break that down, guys. We have a very good show for you guys. If I'm going too fast, go ahead and slow me down by putting a question, putting a cue. But gentlemen, if you want to call in, lines are open 833-859-8744. So let's get into it, guys. We have a very good show, guys. Get your crayons out, get your notebooks out, because we have a lot to talk about, because this is something that's very important for a lot of men that are having problems and issues when it comes to talking. It comes to putting your bid in. It comes to feeling good about yourself. Comes to believing in yourself. Comes to what I need to say, how I need to say it, why I need to say it, when I need to say it. It believes it's going to stop you from fears, rejections, and everything like this, because there's keys to this. So we're going to lock that in, and we're going to go ahead and get it. All right, guys, let's get into it real quick, guys. Again, if you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. Let's go ahead and talk about it. And guys, if you're texting a woman, please put a T. I got you. Got a question, put a Q. But let's go ahead and get into it. Gentlemen, so what's going on for many of you guys out here, okay? I need y'all to understand this. When it comes to your mindset, when it comes to one thought, one mind, one way, sometimes we try to do everything we can do to try to escape the voice. And sometimes for a lot of you young men out here, you're always trying to escape something that keeps whispering to you, telling you that you are not enough. And other times, sometimes that voice is going to tell you she is too pretty and you can't get her and you don't know what to do. But what is so dangerous about what's going on with you is that the voice in your head is always repeating things. But at the end of the day, it's saying to you that you will not make it. You were not good enough for her. You did not deserve her. And you might as well keep going because she is out of your league. Okay. But see, what you have to understand, gentlemen, when it comes to the game, guys, is that voice doesn't come from truth. It comes from the programming that you have done yourself, where your mindset is echoing weak thoughts that you allow to live in your world rent-free for far too long. For far too long, you have allowed a voice in your head to stop you from growing, from stopping you from talking to that woman, from stopping you from standing up for yourself, from stopping you from walking away from her, from stopping you from breaking up with her, from stopping you from leaving her alone and stop double texting her. Because, gentlemen, I want to let you know, guys, the voice is not for you and you alone, gentlemen. We hear the voice. But you remember, I used to tell you back in the day, I'm not going to go back in the day right now. I used to tell you guys, remember when I first started podcasting, I used to tell you that he is not the enemy when you understand him, and he could be the friend. You remember back in the day, when I first started this thing on the internet, 56K modem, gentlemen, back in the day, was always telling you guys that at the end of the day, gentlemen, please listen to me. Your voice can be your best friend. Your voice can be your guiding light. Your voice can be the compass and guide you to things that you have no idea about. And that's what we're talking about today. Because we hear the voice too, gentlemen. But we don't blow it. We know the voice isn't real. And we will listen to the voice sometimes. Wait, we got a question right here. Let me grab the questions, guys. Guys, got questions? You know we answer questions first. Limited says, would you say you're giving the female privilege to go through the ups and downs of her emotions? No. Limitless. It's okay. I think you're kind of missing the point of part of the game, Limitless. Okay. You're saying her going up and down. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. So I'm going to, you might have to call in because I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm going to try to figure out what you mean by that. But what I'm saying, Limitless, as a man, that because I have the game, is that I'm going to hurt her. And the hurt that she's going to have for me, Limitless, her ups and downs and her emotions are going to be because she can't control me. She loses control. It's going to be hard to leave me because we never give reason for a woman to leave. But let me grab this call. Hopefully it's you, Limitless. 347. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? What's up?
Yeah, it was good, Coach. It's Limitless.
Okay, what's going on? Talk to me, dog. Yeah, I didn't understand what you mean. Talk to me, you boy. What's up, man?
So I was just saying about, because you always talking about the roller coaster of her feelings. That's what I meant by ups and downs.
You say the who now?
The roller coaster, like her roller coaster of feelings.
Yeah,
like the ups and downs.
yeah, okay.
That's what I meant.
Okay, so I'm going to be a roller coaster ride to a woman because her ups and downs are going to be different, like I was saying, Limitless. So for most women, they have insecurities, low self-worth, low self-esteem, and all these things. That's here nor there. Her ups and downs are, I'm always going to be the cause and the cure for everything that she goes through. I'm going to be the cause for her pain. I'm going to be the cause that she's jealous. I'm going to be the cause that she's territorial. I'm going to be the cause of why she falls in love with me, why she's going to cook for me and do things for me. I'm going to be the cause for that. Okay.
And she wants to feel that.
And right. And she wants to feel that, but she's not used to feel. Okay. Remember, she's feeling something outside of herself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's why I was saying that since with the other, like with the other guys, they're not able to give her what she wants, which is to feel those.
No. Wait. Limitless.
So what I was saying, that's what I meant by the privilege of you giving it to her.
No. Not want, need. I don't give a fuck about her wants. Her wants don't carry weight in my world. So
yeah, so
I'm gonna have her.
She needs to feel those, but the other guys can't bring her to that place.
Yeah,
so that's what I was saying. That's why I use the word privilege, because you are able to bring her there.
Well,
but she has to earn that.
Right, she has to earn that privilege.
That trip.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The privilege comes from her realizing that she's got to work for this dick. And remember, the benefits of me is that for the first time, she gets to fall in love for the first time. Because women have never actually fallen in love, because you can't fall in love with someone who doesn't love themselves. You see what I'm saying, Limitless? So she gets to see love for the first time, but it's going to be a very painful thing because it's a very addictive thing when you're with a man. But she
like what she knows is like puppy love or something.
Right, puppy love, right. But she reaps the benefits of a man, because what a man is going to give her is he's going to elevate her. And he's going to show her that. Right. Because remember, most women have never operated from free will. That all they know is manipulation, lies, deception, and men saying whatever they can to sleep with women, right? So when she comes to me, she's going to come to me freely, because she's going to know from Jump Street, she's not the only woman in my life. I have no reason to lie, because a woman is not special enough for me to lie to her or play games with her. I don't see why y'all do that, but her mind is not prepared for me, because her greatest bitch that they have about guys is, where am I going to find an honest man? Where am I going to find a man that's going to actually keep it a buck? But they can't handle a man that can keep it a buck, because a man that keeps a buck forces them to be more than just ass and titties. So then she's going to realize that in order for me to stay in his world and his good graces, that I've got to change who I am for him, not for everybody else, but for him. Does that make any sense?
But you saying she can't handle it, but don't she need that discomfort? Because that discomfort is going to make her go through the ups and downs of the emotions.
Right. Because because a woman is always in comfort, because where does she have to move when she's already got submission based off of her ass and titties? Where she's in comfort, right?
It's just idle. Like
right,
it's
just
idle.
The same spot. Same
so she
spot.
gets bored.
Right, same spot, idle. So I'm going to push her to the unknown, because she doesn't recognize the unrecognizable version of herself. She only recognizes insecurity in the outside world of her reality. She's never met anybody to take her that deep where she starts to connect with. I mean, she connects with herself privately, but she's never met a man to open up those doors one-on-one, which is the unknown. It goes outside of that. Yes, sir.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is her going through the unknown is exciting, but at the same time it's uncertainty.
And it's scary.
So both of those is the roller coasters.
Right.
It's the ups and downs. The excitement, which is the up, and then the uncertainty, which is the down. But she wants to keep going.
Yes.
So it's just pushing her up and down through the whole process, because she wants to know more.
Right, but it's also addictive. It's also addictive, because what happens when you show a woman she's more than her ass and titties? Think about, since elementary school, all they've been doing is trying to position themselves to be liked by boys, or position themselves to get over their insecurities and all that other stuff, right? So what happens when she gets with a man that can show her value and worth isn't in her ass and titties? Her value and worth is in how she moves around that man. See what I'm saying?
She's going to see there's more to her than what she even
right. She's going to realize,
exist.
right. And what's so great about that is that even if we don't work out and I cut her off and get rid of her, I'm setting her up. She's better off, right? So that means she's better off for the next guy, because I've trained her up to show her how she needs to move around a man to be worthy.
But at the same time, you just put at the same time, even if she's better off, and at the same time, she's not better off, because now there's sorry, I'm looking for she knows where not to say the ceiling, but she knows what is expected of what somebody that's in their truth is.
All right, but watch this.
So now that there's more not even more of us, there's more of them than there are of us. So she's more likely to fall into a lot of them. So it's like,
no, but
she's better off.
Limitless.
But
that's why they come back.
Yeah.
Because she's gonna realize that I've been to the mountaintop and I've been with a man. So what do you think her standard's gonna be? You know, once you have steak, you've been eating bologna all your life, and you had that steak, you don't want to go back down to bologna, right?
Yeah.
So she's gonna realize that, you know what? Either I'm gonna have to go down and Frankenstein what I think a man is and still miss the man, or am I going to change my behavior and accept that, guess what? That I'll never be able to have him the way I want to have him, but what I have is better than anything I've ever had before in my life.
Yeah, like $100 million.
Yeah,
rather than having $10.
Exactly. Remember, I always tell you, like 50 Cent, it's the money versus the point or the royalty. So she can go back to the cash, or she can stay with the royalty. You, as a man, you're the royalty.
Yeah, keep collecting and keep getting
there you go. Yes,
more in depth with herself.
Yes, absolutely. And that alone is going to make her really want to mess with you, because women are quite emotional, but they've never met anyone to lock in and show them depth and range. You know, there's beauty in a woman opening up to her femininity. She can't, but how can she actually open up to her
femininity? She just has to be comfortable doing that.
Right, but how can she do that when she's messing with effeminate males, where she's got to put her femininity on the shelf, and then she's got to validate them and their needs and their victimhood and their blaming and all the other stuff. So she never gets the chance.
Yeah, because it got to be balanced.
Yeah, there has to be a balance. Yes.
Okay, so I basically I got my answer. So I had asked a question. What was it? I think yesterday when you was with Rosebud. So my question, I had to type it in. So I don't know if you understood what I was saying, but I was basically saying, when you said you don't ever leave your world.
Never.
So, but I had to take out the word world and make it into universe, so you understand what I was saying when I was explaining it. So you're bringing your universe to her world, but she doesn't understand that when she's in your present, she's already in your universe.
Well, no, she's at the doorstep of the universe. She's not in it yet, because remember, the beautiful thing about the game is she's got to give me the invite through free will.
Okay.
See, it's okay. The only way this is going to work is that she has got to see all the truth in front of her, right? And then she's got to make her decision off of truth. That's why they can never leave us after that point, because if they mess with us, they can never say we lied to them. They can never say we manipulate them. They can never say we deceived them. They can never say we played games with them. What can they say? What? I'm going to leave him because white limiters, watch this. I'm going to leave him because he was nothing but honest with me from the get-go. I'm going to leave him because he elevated me and educated me. I'm going to leave him because he showed me that I'm more than my ass and titties. I'm going to leave him because he never yelled at me, never raised his voice at me, and we never got into arguments. We never got into fights. I'm going to leave him because he never raised his voice. He always treated me the way he demanded to be treated. What fucking reason does she have to leave? Oh, wait. She can't have me. That's it. I can't have him. But where are you going to go? Where? Okay, think about everything I just said. Where do you go from there? You have to go down. You have to go to the manipulators, the liars, the guys that want to sleep with you and everything and that. You got to go down. What reason would she have to leave other than I can't have them all to myself?
Yeah.
And if she can't have me all to herself, didn't she agree on that from the get-go?
Yeah, because you told it wasn't no
there was
deception,
never
it was only truth.
It was never a gun to her head. It was this is who I am. And watch this. I've never met a man that's not even trying to fuck me. He's not trying to force himself on me. He's not trying to do things to get between my legs. He's not doing any of this. What reason would I have to leave him? But they will go, right? They will go.
Yeah.
But where
from the uncomfortability of the unknown?
But then they go back. Then they go down to lying, manipulating, playing games, beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, and.
But they already tasted the steak, so once they go back there, they're like, all right.
And that's why they come. And that's why they come back, dog. And that's why. And look. And that's why when they go, we don't beg them to come back or anything. what we say here is thank you, bro. Hold on a second. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that, man. What I'm saying is this is exactly why when a woman says to me, well, I don't like this. Goodbye. I'm not happy here. I don't like the situation. Bye. You know what? I think I should go ahead. When did I ever tell you not to see other people? Limitless. Think about this. I'm so cold at what I do, I can tell her to go see other motherfuckers. I don't care. That's how cold you are in the game. Where you're telling her, think about this. Women are going to talk to other men, and women are going to hide it sometimes, and women are not going to tell you. What happens? You tell her, I want you to talk to other men. Because I'm not taking you I'm not taking you out to dinner. Because if anybody's gonna eat, you're gonna be cooking for me. You see that, Limitless?
Yes, because then you're giving her the opportunity to see what the difference is. Like,
yes, absolutely.
Like you now you know what I am, and now you know what they are, and I know you don't know what. I know you don't want to be over there because you've been living in that.
And guess what? Please go over there. Wait. Who am I to stop? Listen, wait, baby. Check this out. I know women have bank accounts. Yes. That means they have a guy, if they choose to, because I know all these women say I don't. These women know damn well if they choose to. Let's just say if they choose to, they can have as many banks as they want. They can have a bank to buy groceries, to pay rent, to get their nails done, pedicures, manicures, get weave, get makeup, get dresses, get shoes, get dinners and everything. They can have as many bank accounts away. Who am I to stop her from her bank accounts? I'm not doing that shit. I'm not getting her Medi and petties. I'm not taking her out to dinner and doing all that shit. I'm not doing that shit. So why would I take away what another man is willing to do? And he ain't gonna get no pussy for it. He gonna get a hug and a thank you. But why would I stop that? See, that's what messes her world up, because she expects the moment I say, well, I don't want you to, then she knows she's got me, right? Because I just showed a chink in my armor. I don't want you to talk to other men. I don't want you to see that guy. Then you gave her the high ground. What I'm saying is, see that guy. I'm not threatened by him. You want to know why he threatened?
You're basically telling on yourself, because you're telling her you don't want to do that, which is based off of him and not yourself.
Exactly.
Which is showing the insecurity.
Exactly. You're showing her.
Once you show insecurity, she knows she's not secure with you. So she don't want to be with you no more anyway.
Right, because
she already know you like the rest of them.
Because the average guy is always in the hope business. I hope she likes me. I hope she gives me a chance. I hope that if I'm nice enough, if I'm accommodating enough, if I'm respectful enough, if I listen to what she says and agree with her and do what she wants, I'm going to earn, watch this, I'm going to earn her attention and earn her affection, and that means I might get a shot at her pussy. Shit doesn't mean anything. Just because.
Yeah, that's how she know you ain't shit, because you're doing everything for her.
Because but not for her.
And you don't even know who she is.
No, you're not doing it for her. You're doing it for the pussy. See, the moment a woman recognizes everything you're doing is for the pussy is when you already lost the battle. Because she knows the game. She already knows. She knows that everything you're doing is for the pussy, right? That's okay. We think about this. That's her reality. Yes. Now, what happens if she meets somebody that's all about his dick? Where's the script on that motherfucker?
She don't know what. She don't know why he not doing what everybody else doing.
Right. Which then is gonna make her think, well, wait a second, who is this motherfucker? And remember, I told you, gentlemen, write this down. What I want to do more than anything else is to get a woman to ask that question. The moment that question is asked, I've just shifted her reality, because she knows everybody that's trying to fuck her. Yes.
Yeah.
So the one she doesn't know that's trying to fuck her, she's trying to understand him. And to understand him, she can't understand him from her reality, because her reality is everybody's trying to get my pussy, right? And I don't have to do anything. But when I meet who is he, why is he, or what kind of, I don't understand. I have just moved her out of the reality. Now watch this. But it's not her that's asking the question. Follow me, Limitless. Remember, women can operate in two realities at the same time. Okay, Limitless? What I mean is that every woman that you meet and every woman that we meet out here, gentlemen, okay, is that the woman, gentlemen, she operates from her belief system, her morals, and her judgments. And that stays in the reality of she thinking her pussy is special, right? Okay, remember that, okay? That's her. But I'm not going after her. I don't want to get to know her. What the fuck do I want to get to know her for? I'm going after the thing that doesn't judge, that doesn't have a criteria, and it just feels the emotion, right? So once the emotion says, who is he? It is the emotion that goes into the other reality while she stays in the same reality. That means that she operates with everybody else the same way. That they got to take her to dinner to get the pussy. They got to give her flowers, slay minotaurs, and all that stupid shit that they got to do. And then there's that guy that she giving the pussy for free because her emotions is driving the behavior.
So her emotions get triggered when he makes it all about himself because she wants to know why.
Yes, she wants to know why, because why do I feel this way about this motherfucker? He does not fit my criteria. He's not 8 foot tall. He doesn't fly on unicorns. He doesn't make $1 trillion. He doesn't have a Armani suit and he doesn't have a Rolex watch. But why the fuck do I keep thinking about him? And why do I want to fuck him so bad? That's what I'm saying. See, I'm never trying to move her from her reality. I'm trying to keep her there. You want to know why? Because I still want her to be queen bee to everybody else, but get that pussy up to me on the back end for free.
Yeah.
The moment she asked the question, who are you? Because remember, she knows everybody that's trying to fuck her. She has known this since elementary school because somebody laced her when she was young. Junior high school, she started getting a feeling because, one day, think about this. One day she was playing with boys, like a tomboy, right? Had a hair tie and no overall, like acting like boys and shit, right? Until one day, man, it was around Valentine's Day. Like, Mom, I don't understand it. Why is Roger giving me, he brought me balloons. Why would he do that? And the mom would be like, yeah, baby, come here, let me talk to you. Because she don't understand. She's like, what is Nicky? Why is he giving me balloons for Valentine's Day? And look, Mom, he gave me a car. What is, you see what I'm saying? So then Mom is going to lace her and say, okay, well, she ain't gonna lace her, but she gonna get her to understand that this is what.
Yeah, because the mom only knows as much as the dudes that she been messing with.
Right, exactly. So Mom's gonna lace her. Okay, as you get older, okay, come on, we're gonna go shopping. Okay, we're gonna go shopping and we're gonna go get some makeup. Now, makeup, really? I like getting muddy and dirty, and she's like, oh no. She gonna start giving those little girly magazines and change your whole perception. Okay, how many times do I say, all you guys out here, how many times that you remember in elementary school, you saw that chick with the braces, with the glasses, and her hair all up in a fucked up ass ponytail, and then the summer swings around, right? And then first day of maybe junior high or high school, you're like, man, where's Sandra at? And then she coming around the corner in this tight ass dress, and they're like, holy shit. That ain't the one I used to play Tonka toys with and throw. You see what I'm saying? She comes of age and recognizes that my look can start to get things that I want from boys for free. Now, with that being said, Mom's going to lace her. But remember, okay, watch this. Now, you know how parents are. Because we're going to be getting to August pretty quick. Hey, thank you, Red. I appreciate that. We'll be getting to August real quick. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, we cooking, man. We cooking, dog. But what I'm saying is this. Daughters don't listen to their parents. And this is why, guys, in August, y'all going to be getting all the pussy from these motherfuckers coming into the Serengeti. Okay. Children rebel from their parents, right? And what do their parents tell them to stay away from? Hey, I want you to be with that clean-cut, good guy named Roger. But stay away from Limitless. He's no good for you. He's not right for you. He's bad. He's bad.
That's crazy because like you saying that the mom only know as much as she know. Like she don't know what she don't know.
Yes.
She probably only been around dudes like, I'm gonna just say like her father.
Yes. Yes.
But her father is also fake because
right, because that's
how he got the mother was not authentic.
Right. He didn't
So
get
he telling her to
Right.
go after guys like him,
Right,
but he
because-
know he fake too.
Right, because fake can only teach fake. So her father was the one that, would you please give me a chance and date me? Please be with me.
Yeah.
Please, 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 right? Then he going around telling her, be with guys like me, but stay away from Limitless. Stay away from Chris. Stay away from Young. Stay away from CEO and Andrew. Stay away from Brandon and Tough Nut. Stay away from them because you know what? They're bad for you. They're no good. Stay away from those boys. Those boys are up to nothing, and all they can do is cause trouble. Do you see what I'm saying? Thus,
But him telling her that is making her get curious about it, and then her emotions is getting high, and she's gonna do it anyway.
Right, because the curiosity. Why is Dad telling me to stay away from these people? But that's when then Mickey Mouse. Remember I teach you how Mickey Mouse comes around because the villain.
Yeah.
That's when she begins to water and give that seed sunlight. So as she's in high school, she's gonna flip a script. Sure, she's gonna still want her happily ever after, but there's gonna be something that's gonna trigger in her because her hormones gonna start changing a little bit. And once her hormones start changing and everything, she's going to again, as we, I don't want to sound all, as youngsters, we start to touch our bodies, learn our bodies, and do things with our bodies. I don't want, what I'm saying as youngsters, what I'm saying. So as we begin to do that, we start to connect with ourselves. And then we start to realize that, even though Roger's a good, nice, sweet, kind person, it's not triggering the things that I'm thinking about when I'm getting off. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk about it as a young, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
So let's move it up to maybe, let's say 18 and older, because we want to say of age, okay? Because I don't want to go there, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
It's crazy because the reason he's not triggering anything is because he's being fake nice.
Well, no, wait. Not only fake nice, but remember, guys, I'm the only one on YouTube to tell you this. Think about it. Do women play with, we're talking about 18, 19 on up, guys. When they're masturbating, are they masturbating to the guy on the white horse saving the woman from the dragon? Fuck no. Are they masturbating to the guy rowing the fucking boat while she's twirling the umbrella? Fuck no. They're not masturbating to that. They are being dirty, nasty, and fucking whatever they are, right? So if they're playing with their pussies to that, then why would they date someone opposite of that? Why would they even mess with someone that's a good guy? Good, they don't play with their pussy as the good guys. Wait. Oh my God, I'm gonna rub one out because, oh my God, I'm gonna sit in my bed, pull my panties to the side, and play with myself over a guy taking off his jacket. Oh my God, and putting it over a puddle. Ooh. Versus CE. I'm gonna use you, COE. Versus COE, man. COE pulling my hair, smacking my ass, telling me to shut the fuck up and take this dick. So which one you think she's gonna play with more? The CEO saying shut up, take this dick, smacking your ass and pulling your hair? Or the nice guy that wants to push you on a swing and wants to wear a long white coat or your white outfit and y'all run in the fucking, in the middle of nowhere, opening your arms out to hug each other. Or you laying on her fucking lap with a thing, she loves me not. They don't play with their pussies to that. They play with their pussies to a dominant, nasty motherfucker that says, take this dick. Shut the fuck up and take this dick. because that's how they think when they play with their pussy. They're not sitting around saying, oh yes, oh my God, yes, the coat over the puddle. Oh, I'm about to come. No, they don't do that shit. Oh, I'm nasty, I'm dirty, I'm slutty. Oh my God, yeah, I'm your fucking bitch.
Yeah, they
I'm
like
your
to get
goddamn whore.
dominated.
Yeah, I'm your dominate me, you fucking yes, I'm your fucking whore, I'm your slut. I'm gonna be your fucking slut today. Oh my God, I'm coming. That's my whole point. So what I'm saying to you guys is that you trying to be nice to her is fucking up because you're actually sabotaging yourself by showing her what you are in the bedroom. The way you move outside the bedroom is the same way she's gonna perceive you in the bedroom. That's why we're assholes. Because I'm a asshole. Because I'm a dick. Because I got big dick energy. I don't give a fuck about you. And you know what? She might not like to hear that on the outside world, but get her behind closed doors and how she play with a pussy to that.
I mean, she gotta act like that. She gotta act like she don't like
Right.
it.
She's got to
'Cause
play the
then
lie
she
again.
gotta
Yes.
throw everybody else off.
Right. It's the same lie, gentlemen. It's the same exact lie. But remember, gentlemen, what's cold about what you're learning here is women are not going to tell you these secrets. What does the world tell you to do, guys? Take them to dinner. Kiss their asses. Be a gentleman. Open the car door. Ask her about her job and act like you're interested. Create this profile and make it look like you're the perfect guy. She doesn't play with her pussy to the perfect guy. She plays with her pussy to the guy that says your pussy ain't special to me. That's the guy she plays with. Because she's saying that, wait a second, who the fuck do you think you are? See that? You don't think my pussy's all that? Well, fuck you, right? That's what you want. Gentlemen, you don't want it, gentlemen. Death to a man is sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, caring. I really, you know what? Man, I love our friendship. See that bullshit? But gentlemen, you want to be called a dick. You're an asshole. You're a jerk. You're cocky, arrogant, and conceited. You don't think she doesn't play with her pussy to that thought? That's what she touches herself to, gentlemen. But they don't want you guys to know that. They want you to think that they played with their pussy. Go ahead, guys. Put a bunch of roses on the fucking, from the door hallway to the bed. And do you think she's going to rub one out on that? Oh my God, let me pinch my nipple. There are roses at the door. Oh my God, it's so romantic. No, they don't do that. You want these women to say, you know what, Limitless, I can't stand your fucking ass. But you know what, you're making my pussy so wet, I'm going to taste the juices. Guys, they even taste their pussy juices because you draw them out to taste their pussy juices versus drying the pussy up. What do you do for a living? You think that's going to make her pussy wet? When's your aspirations? That's not going to make her pussy wet. When's the last time a woman played, you know what? I want to be a doctor. I'm coming. Oh my God, I'm coming. I want to be an astrophysicist. I just busted a nut. Do you really think they do that shit? Or do they say, you know what? I am naughty and I'm bad and I'm going to play with my pussy and I'm going to smack my clit and I'm going to take this thing and jam it in my pussy and I'm going to rub it out and I'm going to rub it and I'm going to think the nastiest, dirtiest thoughts so I can bust that nut, right?
Yeah, they definitely be waiting to embrace the dark side.
Right. So if you know they nut to that, why pretend to be something that you're not? But watch the backfire though. Please, guys, watch this. Now, even though you want pussy, shows her you can't fuck, Limitless. The man, gentlemen, I always tell you, please, anybody, if you've never watched one, please watch a James Bond movie. Please, just watch one James Bond movie. Because you will never, ever see that motherfucker walk up to a woman like, hello, my name is Bond, James Bond. Can we fuck? And he's never said that in any James Bond movie. But Limitless, why is it in all those movies that motherfucking woman is knocking on his door about 1:30? Why do you think that is?
Because he's making it mysterious. Like he's not giving her everything she wants.
Because
she's curious about why he moving the way he moves.
Well, no, because he's already fucking her. She just doesn't realize it yet. Gentlemen, remember, guys, you can fuck women, okay? You can fuck them all without fucking them, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen, y'all guys think the greatest penetration is the one when you stick something in a hole. No, when I meet her, I'm going to slowly undress her here between her ears. I'm going to make her wet by creating sexual tension, by showing her exclusivity. Not by being a dick and an asshole, but I'm going to be called a dick and an asshole because a dick and an asshole doesn't need her validation. A dick and an asshole doesn't chase after her. A dick and an asshole doesn't need to explain his fucking value. You see what I'm saying? An asshole embodies it, right? This is why a motherfucker doesn't flinch when she pulls away. This is why we don't panic when she doesn't. Okay, you reach out. Okay, a woman says hello to you, right? You're like, hey, what's up, sexy? And she doesn't say anything for maybe days or weeks. We don't give a fuck. We keep a shit moving. But when you make it about pussy, you're like, oh my God, should I text her right now? I mean, did she hear my message? Oh my God, let me go ahead and double check. We don't move that way. You see what I'm saying? Because
you just say what you got to say because you already got something else on the line waiting anyway. So you already did what you had to do.
Right, because what I'm saying to you, brother, and everyone listening, is that I'm showing her a brand new world. Because we are elevated, our mentality as one thought, one mind, one way, we're elevated, right? So my mind is elevated. My standards are sacred. My world is built on discipline and clarity and sexual power. She steps into my world. And when she steps into my world, I'm going to expose that pussy, remember, to something beyond her ass and her titties. Diamond motherfucking dick. New experiences. We're limitless. The wine above the bed. Different color shower lights. Sexo wing. I can go on and on. You see what I'm saying, limitless? And new challenges. New challenges, meaning that you got to prove yourself to get this dick. You got to show me your worth. What do you think happens to a woman when she realizes that she's with a motherfucker that she's got to earn it? But think about this. What happens when she earns my time, right? Do you know I can make her pussy wet by earning my time? When she earns my attention, that's when I make her masturbate. She's always going to get rewarded for showing me she's fucking with me. But the beautiful thing about it is she's going to want to fuck with me because I'm not them. She can't. How is her mind going to process? Their minds cannot process, gentlemen, listen. Their minds can never process free will. Listen, gentlemen, write that down. You break their fucking brain. They do not and cannot process something they've never been a part of. Free will, limitless. So what does that mean? That means you don't have to tell me you're talking to people. Please, go on your date. Please, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And watch this. Wait, watch this. Everybody, say hi to Spicy Lee. Spicy Lee is saying, am I being serious? See, gentlemen, I want to show y'all something. Everybody, please, this is beautiful, and I got you, Spicy. No one kick a person out. I think that's a woman. But gentlemen, listen to me. Remember, I am teaching you realities. Remember, if this is a woman, remember her reality is based off her pussy is special. Her reality is that she's getting free dinners, free meals, rent, phones, and anything her heart desires, and she doesn't have to give up any pussy. But Listen. Look at the question she asked right here. What did she ask? Is he being serious? What do you think that means, Limitless? What do you think I just did to her?
She don't want you to start bending her reality.
No, it's already bit. It's already bit because she can't accept that truth. I already bit. God, God's game is cold. Gentlemen, remember I told you guys when women ask the question, you bring them into another reality. Because she can't interpret what I'm saying because she's never met big dick energy before. Because all of her life, if you're a woman, I get it. You get free meals and all this other stuff. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying to you. You're saying what I am saying.
Yeah, I get it.
What I am saying to all you guys out here is that I'm not doing this to play games with her. But I ask you the $1 million question. What makes her, gentlemen, write this down. Every guy, write this down. I want you to circle it on a new piece of paper. And I want you to take this piece of paper and I want you to put it on your fucking dashboard in your car and walk around with it until you solve this answer. What is so, write this down. What is so special about a woman that I have to lie to her, manipulate her, deceive her, play games with her, and beat around the bush with her? Tell me, what is so fucking, please tell me. Please tell me what the fuck is so special to her. Because I think if you know that answer, we can fucking find the flux capacitor and open a wormhole or some shit. What is, gentlemen, what is so special about a woman that triggers fear in you? What is so special about a woman that makes you think about rejection? What is so special about a woman where you hesitate? Please tell me, what is so special about them? Please write that down and ask yourself the question, because you'll never get the answer, because the answer is, and this is not being mean, Limitless, they're not special. They're not special. Gentlemen, please listen to me. Limitless. You know, I'm not ever going, we know we're not in sales and we don't talk bad about women. You know that, right? Right?
Yeah, I know that.
So what we're saying to you guys out here, I'm saying for you all out here, is that think about the thing that you are placing above your dick. No diddy. A person that cries when watching a fucking chick flick. You're putting a person on a higher level that will have to eat chocolate cake or fucking cookie dough ice cream because she's having a bad day. You're putting someone on a pedestal that can pinch a little bit of fat and feel like she's 300 pounds. Let her get a wrinkle or a piece of white hair, she's going to lose her shit. The same person that sits there and reads books, drinks wine, and cries her ass to sleep. What the fuck are we putting her on a pedestal for? Why? Why? What is so why? Wouldn't that say that if she's going through all those things, and that's what makes her a woman, what is so special about her? What I'm asking you, and this is not knocking women. Think about this for a second. But when you are a man, when you have security, you have self-worth, you believe in yourself, you love yourself, you take accountability for yourself, how the fuck can you put something above you? How? I ask all my dogs out here. This is not knocking a woman. This is a thinking man's game. Guys, please, gentlemen, this is for you to think. I am trying to unlock something inside of you guys out here. Just ask yourself the question. Because, gentlemen, putting your dick in a hole doesn't equate to value. Okay, guys? You can get some fucking lotion or whatever and bust a nut. What is so special about a woman that you reduce yourself, grovel, beg, plead, kiss her ass, beat around the bush? What is so special? And gentlemen, please understand, remember, they don't play with their pussies to guys like that. Okay? All right? No, wait. No. Don't kick it. No, wait. Young lady, no. Wait, don't, guys, I got this. It's a woman. Guys, remember, gentlemen. Remember, guys, everybody in this room, don't get mad at the women when they come in here because they don't want you to know the secret to their pussy. Give me a second. Let me talk to this young lady the way she wants me to talk to you guys. Okay, guys? Can y'all please just indulge me 1 second, gentlemen? Because apparently this is what she wants me to tell you real quick before I break her bitch ass down. Listen, guys. Listen. Check it out.
Gentlemen, remember, open a door for her. Cry and tell her how beautiful she is. Don't just walk around the park. Take her and get that shrimp dinner. And when she's fucking that other guy, hold his legs up. It's okay. Hey, look. Be good. Be nice. That's what she wants. That's what the world wants to give you. When she's crying, give her flowers. Be sweet. When she wants to move all of her stuff, all of her shit up, and not get any pussy out of it. Hey, you'll get a pat on the back. When that asshole is fucking the shit out of her and he knocks down that picture, she'll call you. Put the picture up. It's okay. When he's an asshole, you want to talk? Be there for her. Talk to her. Tell her you understand. Because that's what a real man is. A real man will open a door. A real man will pay her rent. A real man will not make it 50-50. Because that's real men.
Do you see what I'm saying? So, you goddamn know. Hey, I'm making her pussy so wet right now. Gentlemen, her pussy's getting wet to the motherfucker. Because, listen, I'm not teaching them to fuck their mommies, daddies, and grandmoms. I'm teaching them how to fuck you for free. Baby girl. Come on, baby girl. Tell me, when's the last time you played with your pussy to a guy putting roses in front of you, baby girl? When's the last time you played with your pussy to a man rowing you on a boat? Can you stop this shit? See, guys, always remember, women don't want you to know the truth. They want to keep you locked in this prison where they don't want you to learn your power. They don't want you to learn your strength. They don't want you to learn that your dick, no diddy, is the bomb. And what they're going to do is they're going to say and do anything to knock you down, downgrade you, and try to belittle you to force you back. Okay? Wait. Really? Oh, wait.
I'm about to get on the road.
All right,
But thanks for
All right,
the
thank you for
COVID
this.
session.
All right, good. Hold on. I keep y'all single. Hey, baby girl, do I need to show you the receipts of my clients? You're right. Hey, baby girl, you got me. You're right. They're going to be single, guys. Hold on 1 second. 716. Hold on 1 second, sir. Hold on 1 second, 716. You're right, guys. Hey, guys, listen. Don't listen to me because, hey, guys, she's right. Women will never want to give you the pussy, guys. I mean, hey, guys, she's absolutely right. She caught me red-handed. Hey, guys, remember my client, guys. Always remember, in 5 days, gentlemen, 5 days, my client is going to be fucking for free in 5 days. Remember that, guys. But she's saying y'all ain't going to get no pussy, right? She knows is the ticket to get that fucking pussy. Caller, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother?
Yeah, this is Cam from Buffalo.
What's going on,
And
sir?
my question is, how do I get out of my subconscious the whole Dr. Umar Black Unity thing? And the reason why I'm saying that,
Okay.
yeah, I'm listening.
No, I got you. Okay. Always remember there are 3 deep thought processes for every man, okay? Now I'll show you. Let me see if I can pull it. It's right here. Okay, these are the 3 deep processes, and I'll explain it to you. There is what is called, okay? There is the I am, the I do, the I can, and the I won't, okay? So what you're learning from the good old doctor has nothing to do with you. That's an I do. That's not who you are. So again, it doesn't matter. There's nothing wrong with you following somebody you want to follow, but that has nothing to do with you being a man. Does that make any sense? Because there's nothing wrong with women. There's nothing wrong with a woman. A woman should never move a mountain with a man. There's nothing wrong with women. The problem is that we set expectations on women, and then we get mad at women for not giving us what we want. But what I'm saying to you, young man, see, the thing is that you have accepted somebody to tell you how to think. And you're allowing whatever that person is telling you to speak over you. You see what I'm saying? And that's where people get indoctrinated by, okay? That's why people got caught up in that red pill stuff or the no fap, be on your purpose, high money, clothes status, don't jerk off, drizzle. What is it, 50, 100 men versus a fucking monkey or whatever the fuck whatever they come up with, Riz or whatever the fuck. The problem is that, now watch it, this is how the game is so deep over here. The problem is, you're listening to a cult without creating your own cult. What do you think I mean by that?
Basically, I'm following somebody else's man without following myself first.
Right, but you're not creating your cult. Yes. You have to, in order for you men out here to learn the game the proper way, you have got to learn how to create your world. Now, gentlemen, as I said before, for all you young men out here listening, okay, and I always like to, because, caller, I'm old and shit, so I always have to go back and, I always got to go back in time to the 1900s because I'm not from your time and everything. Y'all were swimming in your daddy's nuts around this time and shit like that. So what I'm saying to you is that I've always said to you young men is that there are 3 laws that you have to follow, okay? And after you understand this, everything else is on you. Follow the law of the land. If you kill somebody, they'll get you in the first 48 because they'll ping your phone and things like that. Don't do that. Don't kill anybody. Okay.
Right.
The second law is the law of the street. Now, if you're a black man, I've already given you that. Join the 100 Club. Any black man out there, so you don't get your ass whipped. And I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody. But it's the law of the street. Do not drive past the speed limit because some of you guys, based off of your skin color, are not just going to get your asses pulled over. But if you do get pulled over, please join the 100 Club and you will never get a ticket again. Just join the 100 Club. That's game right there. But anyway, the third thing is the law of your job. Go and do your job and go home. That's it. Okay. So as long as you can abide by those 3 laws, you get to determine and create your own laws and standards for yourself. No man should ever tell you how to operate your life for yourself. But if you're operating your life for a woman, it's never going to work out for you. Does that make any sense?
It's never that, though. It makes perfect sense. And it's like, I'm using him, not personally, but personally, I was raised on the whole, black unity, black unity.
Well, no, listen. Okay, listen. Okay, young man. No. I want to say this. Listen. There's nothing wrong with being black and proud, white and proud, Spanish and proud. I mean, be proud, okay, of who you are. That's not me. But I don't want you to be proud of the color of your skin. I want you to be proud of your name and your ancestry. Because you are nothing but your ancestors. So I want you to be proud that you are representing a lineage of your ancestors. That's what I want you to be proud over. But I don't want that anger. I don't want people to utilize your skin color to make you angry at somebody, because then that's you saying that that person has more influence over me. So you got to be careful about people that stoke you and provoke you and get you angry. Because, you know, a lot of young men are angry today because they're not learning how to root themselves in themselves. There are always going to be people out there that's not going to like you for the color of your skin, guys. There's the people that hate you because you get women. People are always going to have a reason to hate you or dislike you. That's just how the world works. But guess what? Who gives a fuck? Because watch it. Okay, so watch this. It's this simple. It's none of my business. Think about this. What you think about me, what does that have to do with me?
That's your own thought process.
That's your own thought process. So now I'm going to show you power. When someone doesn't like you for something you're doing and something you are, who holds the power?
They hold the power because I'm giving them
No,
power.
you hold the power because they're thinking about you. You're triggering something in them to hate you. You're triggering. So you have some kind of influence over them. Now, the way you give them power back is by getting angry at them for baiting you to get angry. You fuck them up when you don't, dog, I keep telling y'all guys, I swear when y'all have this no care attitude, you hold the power, not over people that hate you, but also over pussy. See, women like to dangle their pussy just the same way. It's a power dynamic. If you don't do what I say, what do they try to take away from you? The pussy.
Try to take away the pussy.
Yeah. If you don't do what I say, the couch for you, mister. Fuck you talking about. What you talking about, Willis? Fuck you talking about? Ain't no sleeping no couch in this motherfucker. But anyway, I'm just saying, never allow anybody to have power over you except one person. Who is that?
That's me.
You motherfucking right. You should have the ultimate power over yourself. When you have the ultimate power over yourself, people hate people they cannot control and they cannot understand. And that's the beauty of the game, gentlemen. That's the beauty of the game. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you, because I feel like if
wait, tell me, wait. Young man. Remember, I'm old school. Make sure you watch Star Wars. Yoda said there is no try, do or do not. A woman cannot manipulate you when you're already manipulated. When you guys are looking at, right, you are manipulated when you say she is fine, when you say she is attractive, when you say she's beautiful, you are manipulated. So the only way you can manipulate someone that manipulates you is by standing firm on who you are, because the manipulator is using her ass and titties to manipulate the average guy. But she gets manipulated by the man that says, your pussy ain't special to me. But Carter, you got it, buddy.
No, I'm saying I hear exactly what you said. It's kind of like, I hear exactly what you're saying. I feel like so many different races of women want to talk to me, but I stopped myself from doing that because of what my culture was said.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Caller. Let me meet a blue bitch that has 3 eyes and a fat ass and some titties, and she won't get with me. Do you fucking think I'm gonna listen to you, motherfucker? Steve, don't talk to that blue bitch.
With the sideways pussy.
Her pussy going horizontal. Man, y'all better get the fuck out of my face. She got some horizontal pussy. Y'all got me fucked up. Wait a minute. Steve, you can't talk to her. She's blue, man. Shit, she got horizontal pussy. You got me fucked up. Wait. So you telling me I ain't gonna get this horizontal pussy to please you? So wait. Am I trying to am I setting out to please you? See, gentlemen, please listen to me. There is only 2 people, really 3 people that have authority over you. And that's when you're young. It is your mom and your dad, okay? And your teachers. Those are the only ones that have authority of you while you're in your parents' home. because your teacher is the one that's either going to give you a bad grade if you don't listen to them. But your parents can tell you up to the age of 18 who you can date, what you can see, where you go, when you have to go to bed, what you have to wear, what you can watch on TV, how long you're grounded, and all other stuff. But when you're a grown goddamn man, ain't nobody can tell me what the fuck to do. Now, my job can tell me what to do, yes, but why would I listen to another man tell me how to live my fucking life for him? Am I trying to fuck him? Hey,
right. Yeah, I get you.
Hey, I can't believe you gonna talk to that blue bitch. The fuck you care what I'm talking to? Wait. Why do you give a fuck who I'm talking to? That's the question. Why do you care? And see, that's what I'm saying. Right. So what I'm saying is, gentlemen, we've got to get rid of the losers in our lives. There are so many people right now in your lives that are pulling you down, that have a crab in a bucket mentality. All my dogs out here listening. They can take the form of your parents. Gentlemen, listen to me. And this is no knock on your mom, your dad, your brothers and sisters, nephews and uncles. I'll be the only one to say this, and please listen to me. If anybody borrows money from you, and I don't give a fuck who they are, they got to pay you back. And I don't want to hear, listen, I know you love your mothers, and I know you love your fathers, and I didn't say take care of your parents. I didn't say help your mother out. But don't let your mother use her love for you to manipulate you to keep giving her fucking money. Don't do that shit. You are allowed to tell your mother no. You are allowed to tell your mother that this money is mine and I worked hard for it and I don't mind you borrowing it, but you got to pay me back. And then your mother's going to say, for a lot of you guys, well, I gave you food. I worked 2 jobs. You know what? I gave you shelter. But hold on. Did I ask to come into this fucking world, Mom? Did I ask to be here? Your responsibility, Mom, was to raise me, clothe me, shelter me, and feed me. So please, Mom, don't use your love to manipulate me. That's not love. Love is saying, son, can I borrow some money and I'll pay you back? That's love. But a woman that sits around and says that you owe her, you don't owe your parents nothing. You only owe yourself, period. That's the game. Because if you're not this selfish, y'all need to get the fuck out the game, because that's the beauty about it. Nobody controls you when you're an asshole, guys. Nobody controls you.
That's the biggest thing I'm trying to adapt, is being more selfish. That's like my biggest downfall. It's like,
well, okay, in order to do that, you have to connect with yourself. Okay? You got to be one of yourself, meaning that the connection has to be a connection of love. Okay? There are levels to this. You guys like yourselves, and some of you hate yourselves. You put yourselves down on a constant basis. You don't believe in yourself. You see a woman, you tear yourself down and all that. When you learn the game, you learn the love that you have for yourself. I'm the prize. Why? Okay, gentlemen, when I say to y'all guys out here, you're the prize, you think I'm just saying that shit because I want you to feel good? Why do you think I tell you you're the prize, caller?
To understand that we need to start putting ourselves first before putting everybody else.
Hold on, wait. Excuse me 1 second. Hold on, time out. Excuse me 1 second. Sir, wait a second. The guy says, hold on, everybody. Watch this. Guys, remember, gentlemen, when you hit somebody's pussy, they get mad. When you touch their pussy, they get mad. Hold on. Young man, you just said it's a bunch of bullshit. I always make sure mama never want for anything. Caller, when did I say not to? Didn't I say do for your mother, motherfucker? Did I say, when did I say not to do for your fucking mother? I said, dumb fuck, when your mother takes advantage of you, punk ass. I didn't say, okay, hey, everybody in the chat room, did I ever say not to take care of your mother? Did I ever not say that, gentlemen? So explain to me when I ever said this, motherfucker, because I didn't say that shit, dumb fuck. I said There is nothing wrong with taking care of your fucking mother. But if your mother starts to take advantage of you, dumbass, is when you've got to check her ass. The fuck you talking about mama don't want for name and fuck you. How about that? Fuck out of here with that bullshit. See that right there? See that right there? I never said don't do anything for your mother. I said if your mother starts to take advantage of you, sometimes your family members are the worst motherfuckers because they use their love as a manipulating tactic. Motherfucker said, I didn't say your mama was manipulating you, motherfucker. I said that if your mother, your father, your sisters, brothers, any of your family members are asking for money and they keep asking for money and they don't pay you back, then this is what you do. I'll simplify it. If anybody asks you for $200 and they say, I'm going to pay you next week, and then they don't pay you next week, and then they come around again and ask for $200 again, and then they'll say they'll pay you in a few weeks. All you're going to do is say, you know what? You don't need to pay me. Here's the $200 and never talk to them motherfuckers again because I'm not paying you to stay. I'm paying you to get the fuck out of my life. That's the game. Because, gentlemen, I want you to take control of your kingdoms, gentlemen. I don't want people to take advantage of you. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't want that. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Okay, wait a second. Wait. Hold on, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Hey, everybody, can y'all say hi to this person? Can everybody say hi? Everybody put a 1 in the chat room. Everybody say hi. Can everybody say hi? Can everybody say hi and put a 1? Can everybody say hi to this person? Put a 1, please. Caller, let me educate this person right here. I'm going to read what he's saying. He said, for a guy who seems to be calm and cool and collected with the ladies, you seem to be very defensive and emotional and reactive anytime someone offends you. Do you understand the difference between passion? See, when L, please understand this. You do. I don't think he understands a person who doesn't give a fuck. I don't think he understands that I don't give a fuck. But you think that I'm offended? No, because sometimes, young man, because I don't think you ever played football before. So allow me to help you out because maybe mommy and daddy bought you a bunch of toys because you were such a fucking loser and you took your ball and went home because you had to be picked. But there's a difference between having passion, because I have a love and I have a passion to help you young men. And if you feel that what I am saying is emotional reactive, then take your bitch ass on and go. I don't give a fuck. But I don't give, wait. Excuse me, let me say something to this motherfucker. My uncle wants to talk to you. Talk to him.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
Motherfucker. So when I watch this. Remember, young man, you need me more than I need you. Do you understand that? Young man, you know you ain't got no game. Young man, you know I'm a bad motherfucker with women. But instead of all my young men out here, I want to show y'all a lesson because this is all a teachable moment. Instead of being a student and asking a question of Steve, why did you say what you said? He's placing a judgment on me from the person he needs help more than anything else. So caller, is he worthy to be in this room?
Hell no.
Okay, then we're going to go ahead and escort him out the fucking room. Hey, caller, listen. Hey, young man, L Shade, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. And I hope you find someone that can help you out because ain't nobody going to help you out like me, motherfucker. Get the fuck out the room. See how that is, guys? I don't need to explain. I don't need to explain myself, but I wanted to explain to you guys out here. Gentlemen, listen. I'm going to talk to you guys out here, not him. All you guys listening, I appreciate you guys, and I want y'all to listen to me. I want y'all to listen to me, okay? Listen, please listen. Nobody's going to tell you this on YouTube but us. We are in the 6th month of the 24th day of this year, and y'all are the same motherfuckers. You have wasted 6 months and 24 years, and I have a sense of urgency, not just for myself, but you young men. Listen, you young men, there's no clock on how long I'm going to be on this world. You young men have to have a sense of urgency. And if you feel that I'm being effeminate and emotional, then get the fuck out. I have a passion for this game. I love the game. I love talking to y'all guys and showing you your value and your worth. But if you think that what I'm being is effeminate because I have passion, then this ain't the right place for you. But do you have another question, Colin, before we keep going?
No, that's it though, man. Appreciate you. Just make sure to keep myself first, man. Stay in my own world and don't let other people.
Yeah. All right, throw you back in, brother. Appreciate you, man. Respect to you,
Yes,
guys.
sir.
Respect, guys. Lines are open, guys. Let's continue the show, gentlemen. If you got a question, please put a cue, guys. And we're chopping up this game, gentlemen. For all you guys out here, okay, you must try to change your mentality and your mindset, okay? For many of you young men out here, the problem is you accept the voice in your head and you allow the voice in your head to speak for your actions, gentlemen. And unfortunately, you treat your mind like a storage unit, dumping bad information in there all the time. Give me 1 second. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 571. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hey, Steve. My name is Ephraim. I just wanted to call in because I wanted to touch up something like you said about like caring about what people think. I've definitely made that mistake before.
Yes, sir.
Where it's like I looked at what somebody was thinking, so instead of acting confident, I changed my behavior.
Yes.
Which showed me that it wasn't like set in stone. I wasn't actually like being that person. It was kind of like a mask.
Right. Well, because it kind of ties in what I'm talking about. Because you're not one with yourself, you're dumping every opinion people have of you, every insult, every doubt, every insecurity. What you're doing is you keep dumping that into your mind and you're living off of it because you're finding comfort in it. I know that sounds crazy, but yes, you feel comfortable being comfortable, and that's the problem. And you feel comfortable dumping this stuff because that's who you've become. And you can change. All you guys out here, please listen, you all can change. But what you're doing is you are knocking yourself down, belittling yourself, just not believing in yourself. But you believe everybody else that talks about you. A woman has an opinion of you, or someone has an opinion of you. You believe more about that than you do yourself. And like you said, anybody insults you, you believe more in the insult than you do yourself. And you stay comforted. That's your comfort. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it definitely does. And I've noticed that just looking back, because just like talking to you and all that, I'm like, damn. Like I saw it turn down. I'm like, holy shit, yeah, it's definitely right.
Yes. So what's your question? How can I help you, buddy?
No, I definitely have a question too. So I met a girl yesterday. This might probably tie in. I met a girl yesterday.
All right.
Did the 1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
I texted her later on after I got off of work.
Okay, wait. No. Hey, you know everything matters, motherfucker. What did you text her?
You said what?
What did you text her?
Okay. Hold on, pulling it up right now.
Pull it up right now. And everybody listen, and everybody in the chat room, always remember the game, guys. Remember, we're the only one that teach you. Hold on, I gotta tell everybody. Everything you do with a woman is gonna put you on a pathway, gentlemen. Everything matters, everything counts. So remember that, gentlemen. Everything matters, everything counts. So what did you send her? What's the message you sent her?
All right, so the first thing I said was, hey, it's Ephraim from earlier today. It was nice running into you on your walk.
Wait. Whoa. Everybody at the count of 3, please take your hand and place it on your forehead on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Why in the fuck are you saying that? Why are you saying, okay, why are you saying hay? Hay is for horses, yes?
Yeah.
So aren't you a grown-ass man?
Yeah, I am.
So you like this.
Hey.
We don't do that, do we?
No, we
don't. We don't do that. And you said it was a pleasure meeting her, right?
I said it was nice running into you on your walk.
Wait. It was nice running there. Oh my
God. Oh, man.
Wait a second. What do you mean it was nice? Aren't you? Wait. Hold on, wait. Aren't you supposed to be in this mythical world called the land of ass and titties like Mount Olympus? And don't you have to come down and take the form of man and introduce yourself to that woman to show her what diamond dick is about? Yes?
Yes.
Then how are you talking like this? How are you talking to her as if her pussy has value? Okay, wait. Do you understand? For all you guys, listen, it's very important. What did you say to her again? It was very nice. Wait. What did you say again?
I said it was nice running into you.
Okay, stop right there. Gentlemen, do you know how many times women hear that bullshit every day?
Yeah.
Think about right. Gentlemen, please don't say that shit.
Okay. In that situation, should I, would I just basically like reiterate the 1, 2, and 3 kind of?
No. What is the rule? Okay, no. What is the rule of Jill Scott?
You can tell her.
No, play it. Now listen.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So, are you a tell her what to do or can't tell her what to do?
Nah, in that message, definitely not.
Well, then what are we doing? You always got to tell a woman what to do. Okay, here, gentlemen, please write this down because we're the only ones on the internet that talks about this because I invented it.
Yeah.
We have to find our lake spread your ass cheeks. That's a place. Hold on, I'm teaching. It's a teachable moment. This is a place, gentlemen, where you go feed the ducks. Lake spread your ass cheeks. Then you've got to find 3 different stores on air. You've got to find a coffee place, a tea place, and an ice cream place. And then you got to go to a different corner on the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and you've got to find a place to have a drink and cocoa. Right, caller?
Right.
So if you got these places in order, why not tell her where you're going and what to do?
I didn't say that. I said that later.
Oh my God! Shoot me in the back of Mama Dooblab Lagaba. What are you doing? Why? Why?
Yeah, I definitely. Do you want me to read you?
Yes. All right. Yes. Gentlemen, please lock in. Please. Oh wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me give me the guys. Everybody, please, gentlemen, what you are about to hear is being brought to you by those times when you feel like you want to bleed between your legs. When you feel that you cramp, you can always get a box of Man Maxi pads. They come in wing tips. I just want to make sure, guys, they come in wing tips and pearls, okay? So caller, please, what in the fuck did you say?
All right, so to that first message, she replied, she was like, hey, sorry, I'm in the gym. How are you? And then, because I met her, she was on her walk. She was exercising.
Wait. What did you say? Because I'm going to teach y'all. What'd you say?
Okay, so this is what I said. I was like, you really be working like that? I don't believe you. Send me a photo of you in the gym.
Wait.
Let me see you.
No.
Okay.
No. Wait a second. Hey, you hear the noise? What do you think that is, buddy? What do you think that noise is?
Breeze. It's like a desert dry.
Yeah, that haystack is what you said is drying up the pussy. The pussy is just got dry. All right, all my dogs out here. Gentlemen, write this down. Gentlemen, very important. It's all teachable moments. Everybody, please write this down. Write this down in your notebooks. I want to teach y'all something. Whenever a woman says a statement to you, you must put her in an action. Okay, remember, guys. Okay, remember, whenever a woman makes a statement, in order to begin sexual tension, you've got to put her in an action. Now, what did she say to you? What did she say again?
Well, I
No. Wait. What did she say again?
No, I told her to send me a photo. After
No,
I
you
said
did say
that.
send me a photo. Read what you said. Read everything you said.
Okay. Yeah. I said, hey, you know what? Do you really be working out like that? Send me a photo of you in the gym.
Okay, wait. When do we ask questions? When do wait?
Kind of like a sarcasm.
Hey,
like,
when do you
"Damn,
work
you
out?
working
Yeah,
out a lot."
I want to work out with you. Yeah, so I can watch your ass and titties. Whoa, that's
Yeah.
so cool.
Or you're this guy.
Well, I think that is really cool that you work out. I want to know what else you like to do for a living, because I'm going to say the same thing that everybody else says, and I'm going to be basic and bland and robotic.
You see what I'm saying, dog? That's where you fucked up. No.
Okay.
If a woman asks you what you're doing, I don't know. No, okay, I'm going to tell you how I am after you send me a photo so I can set up our date. The end. I'm going to let you know who I am. Wait, look, hey, guys, any, mini, money, mo, right, bitches? Hey. You know what? I'm going to tell you how I am when you come with me around 5 o'clock to LA, spread your ass cheeks. No, hey, you know what? I'll let you know when you accompany me to the corner of your face and the pillow, your ass in the air, and we get some ice cream. You see what I'm saying, brother? Hey, but caller, you know what you did, though, right? You know what you did, dog?
What?
Oh, let me find it. I got to find what you did. Where is it at? I got to find what you did. No, that's not it. No. Hold on, wait. Let me find what you did. Where the fuck is it at? I think it's here. Okay, this is what you did. When you said what you said, you wanted to take her to the corner of either he's a loser in the friend zone, or you wanted to take her to the corner of no booty, let's hang out.
Oh, okay.
Do you see
It
what I'm
might
saying?
have explained. Okay, if I read on it,
because everything matters. Okay, remember. Okay, remember, gentlemen, when you are talking to a woman, everything matters. Okay.
Right.
So what you did, you came at her passive by acting shocked, like you're excited that she goes to the gym by asking her a question.
I didn't mean it to be.
No.
No.
I'm just telling, dog. I don't make the rules up. I'm just telling you how you fucking up.
Yeah.
She asked what you doing and how you doing, but you're like, oh my God, you're at the gym. Oh wow, you don't give a fuck about that, do you? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that what happened after you said that? What happened after you said that?
Okay, so she sent the photo and then she said, a little sweaty right now, but yes, big on gym life over here.
Wait, what did she say?
No, she sent a photo of her in the gym, and then she said,
and when she sent you a photo,
sweaty right now.
Okay, she said I'm a little sweaty right now. What did you say?
And then I said, here, let me read it. I said, yeah, for sure, a little bit, but
oh my God, if you're gonna get, hey, listen.
I didn't finish
remember, everything you're saying matters.
Okay.
And this is where you're fucking up. I'm gonna let you finish.
Right.
But you already fucked up. She just said I'm a little sweaty. And what did you say?
I said, yeah, for sure, a little bit. But you know what? I'll tell you one thing. I like how you look in black. It's just something about black.
Oh my God.
Sexy.
Can you get your lips off of her ass cheeks, please? Please?
Huh?
Can you get your lips off of her? Mom, please.
Down.
Oh my God. What are we doing? No.
Okay.
If she's saying to you that, you know what, I'm a little sweaty. Well, if you think you're a little sweaty now, wait till you cook your meal. Wait till our second date when you're in the kitchen cooking for me. I can't wait to see that sweat.
Dang.
Right? Or hey, wait a second. There's another kind of sweat. Oh, but I can't talk about that right now. I can't discuss the other sweaty thing that I don't mind. You see what I'm saying? Guys, you've got to make statements that make the sexual tension. If you are not flirting with her, you're like, oh my gosh, you know, oh y'all, like, oh y'all, there's nothing wrong with sweat, and oh my gosh, I just really like you in black. Your black is so fabulous. The fuck are we doing? And you know what the pussy saying? Pussy saying, can't get my pussy. She like, can't get it because because if you look at everything you're saying, it's all teachable. You're making it about her pussy. When are you gonna make it about you and your dick? When?
So would that be like what you said? You know, that would be more making it about.
Yeah, because it's about me.
If you think about this, like you know, like.
Okay, so then after you talked about her in black, then what did she say?
No, that was it.
Right.
And that's why I said
She has
it makes sense because after you broke it down.
Right.
Yeah.
Because, gentlemen, please understand this, young man. Okay. And y'all need to understand Unc. Remember, I'm your uncle, your long lost uncle, not Uncle Johnny, not the pedo. I'm Uncle Steve, the black sheep. I'm the 608. I'm the one that stay. Don't be like your Uncle Steve because he fucking women. I'm your uncle. Young man, listen to me. Listen, nephew. When you looking at a woman's clothing and the color, you're not. What do you think you're saying to her? Are you actually looking at her clothing, or you're looking at that ass underneath the clothing, or the titties? No, well, that's what I'm saying. But you're making it about her clothing like you're metrosexual. Are you a fashion designer?
Fuck no.
Well, then why are we talking about her outfits and clothes and all that? Oh my God, girl, you look so good in black. Oh my God, I'll see you on the strip.
I was gonna, because when I guess I used it wrong, you know, because sometimes you would say that, and I guess I used it in the wrong context.
Nah, because you try to take our shit. Hey, look, dog.
Definitely. I'm not
you have just got yourself in the friend zone. Welcome to the friend zone.
Nah, ain't no friend zone.
No, because everything you did was friend zone, dog. You got this, man.
Okay.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
Next time you talk to her, ask her, you know, we can go get some Tampaxes. We can get some ice cream. We can pillow fight, paint our fingernails. Yeah, paint our fingernails. We can talk about boys, and we can just say, you know, we're sisters forever. I mean, that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. And that's why I was like, man, it makes sense because I'm like,
wait. No. Walter, watch it. Well, I'm gonna show you some game. Walter, listen to me. I'm gonna lace you up, dog. Watch this. Everybody, this is a very great question. But Walter, I'm gonna show you something that you don't know. Okay. Now, Walter says, whenever you say it, it must make her curious about you in a slightly disrespectful yet funny way. Okay, guys, I want y'all to understand this is very important. This is all a teachable moment. Walter, I appreciate what you're saying, but this is why y'all fucking lose with women. Okay, Walter, why are you allowing a woman to influence you to do this silly shit right here? Listen, I'm just showing y'all guys, Walter, no knock on you, but I'm showing you where you're going wrong. See, listen, you want her pussy so bad. Look at what you're saying. It must make her. When did we give a fuck what it makes her? The moment you say, and this is teachable, the moment you say must make her and say whatever you're saying, her pussy has influence over you, making you do circus tricks. Hey, good boy. And then she's like giving you Scooby snacks. No, Walter, we don't give a fuck what it makes her. That's the problem, Walter. When you are slightly disrespectful and funny, that's not you, Walter. That's you pretending to be something that you're not. And women are going to pick up on you being disingenuous, sir. Does that make sense? Please understand this. I'm trying to teach y'all this game. Walter, don't make her any goddamn thing. Stop giving a fuck what you make her, Walter. Just be. That's what's going to change things. The moment you're okay, remember, guys, please, everybody listen. Please listen. The moment you try to change a woman's reality is the moment she has influence over you because you're trying to do something based off of her. Don't try to be and say and pretend to be all these motherfuckers. Walter, either you are slightly disrespectful and funny, but if you got to pretend to be slightly disrespectful and funny, she's going to see you as a fake and a fraud, Walter, okay? So just remember that, gentlemen. It's game in this. Okay, caller, back to you.
Yeah. I mean, so basically what I took away from this was like, in the beginning, I went wrong because I didn't tell her what to do by like setting up the date.
Yes.
And then in the picture, I could have used that to flirt with her, like with the sweat.
No, I'll tell you where you went. I'm gonna show you where you went wrong. It's simple steps.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you where you went wrong. It's simple steps. Okay. The first thing you didn't do, which I always teach you about your cult. Okay, for all y'all that all are joining me, I am the only YouTuber that would tell you to create a cult. I am the only YouTuber. There is not one YouTuber to tell you to create a cult, but please understand this is the cult I'm talking about. Cult I'm talking about is inside your mind where these people work for you, okay? Your cult. Your greatest problem, young man, is that you didn't utilize the cult, okay? The first thing you should have done is you should have taken the thought that you have when I see a woman, scribe it. The first time I see a woman, anytime I see her, I'm going to tell her what to do. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm not going to have boring ass conversations. I'm not wasting my time, right? And once you scribe it down, then you must bring it to your marketing team. Because in only for you to believe in what you're saying, you've got to market it to yourself. Because if you don't believe it, you're not going to do it. You see what I'm saying? You've got to market it to yourself. So once you market it to yourself, then it's at that point, then you have to go to your board, okay? So once you market yourself, so that's the players in this. You want to have your guide, your culinary school, you want to have your sexual amusement park, and your drug lab. And you want to have a conversation with them. This is what we're going to do, right? And now you have placed it as not a law yet, because it's not a law until you go to your Senate and pass the law. Once it is law,
doing it.
Right, by doing it, right. And that's where you went wrong. You allowed the influence of her body to influence you to do things that you shouldn't have done. You see what I'm saying?
Man, you know it's crazy because I was looking at it, thinking about when I said her closed comment. I was thinking about that ass, and I was telling myself, "Nah, don't make it about her body."
Oh no! The moment, hey dog, remember, all my dogs out there. If you don't understand what the fuck I'm saying, I'll make it in a simple way. Remember, always remember, stay in the neighborhood of fucking and smashing. The moment you ask a boring question, you're gonna get out that neighborhood. And you don't want to be outside the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Okay? So just remember that, okay? All right?
I got you.
No, wait, Walter, wait, hold on a second. Walter, I don't want to grab my belt. Walter, listen, please, young man, please, young man. Walter, I'm not here to knock you down, sir. But one thing I'm not going to let you do is sit here and lie in this motherfucking classroom. We are all trying to learn, Walter. And Walter, you ain't confident like a muffin. Walter, please, Walter, I got game, dog. So please don't ever say no shit like that in this room. Oh, I'm going to put you to the test, Walter. Please don't do that, okay? Just accept that you fucked up. Accept that you saying some bullshit. Because a confident man doesn't say that bitch ass shit, Walter. Come on, Walter. I tried to be nice to you. I tried to explain it to you, but you're trying to fight the current, brother. Come on. Come on, Walter. Stop that shit. Anyway, caller, you good to go, big dog?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Definitely. I definitely broke that down.
All right. Well, first, let me shout out to the 120 likes. You know I got to stand up. Shout out to my 120 guys. Appreciate you all. Okay, caller, I'll throw you back in, brother. And I appreciate you, brother. Okay.
All right.
And please don't fuck this up next time. Please.
Yeah. No, I got you. I already wrote it down.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah,
y'all lead that pussy where you want to go. Stop asking boring questions, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, brother. Okay. Thank you. All right. We'll throw you back in. Guys, lines are open. Guys, let's chop this game up. Please get your crowns out. Guys, we are talking about women will chase you when you detach yourself. But the detachment, gentlemen, has to come from you. Please take your notes and write this down. And if I'm going too fast, please slow me down and ask a question, gentlemen, because these are all teachable moments. As I said, gentlemen, the problem is that we're too comfortable being comfortable, meaning that we're too busy talking bad about ourselves, down in ourselves, not believing in ourselves, and letting our mind tell us what we should think of ourselves and everybody outside of ourselves, gentlemen. When you learn the game, gentlemen, what I'm saying is that when you are one thought, one mind, one way, one of one. Let me grab this call real quick. Hold on, let me bring it. Hold on, 404. Hold on, 404. Hold on, I haven't used this all day. Let me bring you in the right way. All right, 404, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you?
My name is Eric, and I was calling in because similar to like the last caller, I was texting a woman and I wanted.
Okay, talk to Unc. Let's hear that. Let's hear it.
All right.
Oh, wait. Excuse me one second.
All right.
Okay, Walter. Sir, I'm gonna say this one last time. Walter, you can't fuck. Walter, you don't have a mouthpiece. Walter, you don't know how to be smooth, seductive, romantic, fucking smooth, sexual, sensual, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, or fucking freaky. Walter, you don't have a mouthpiece, Walter. You don't know how to make a woman's pussy wet, Walter. You don't have any standards, Walter. You are not decisive. You're not authentic. You are a weak bitch ass guy. So if you want to keep popping your mouth, I'm going to force you to call in, Walter. And I don't do that, Walter. Listen, Walter, shut the fuck up, Walter, please. Because, Walter, no one gives a fuck how old you are. You're a 57-year-old punk ass motherfucker that don't know how to talk to women. Fuck you talking about pretend to be that shit with a fucking woman. Walter, please shut the fuck up, please. Okay, back to you, sir. What's going on?
All right. So I text her. I tell her to text me, and she said,
No. Wait. Is that the first conversation you had with her?
Yes.
Okay. Your first conversation is text me?
So you're asking the conversation in person?
Okay. You said text me so we can have a conversation in person?
No. So what happened was I was on the beach, and I had seen her, and I walked up to her, and I was like, because she was walking with a group of people. And I was like, excuse me, sorry to interrupt your travels, but I had seen you from back there.
No, that's all fine. Let's get to the texting. So what did you text her, big guy?
All right. So she said, hey, love. And I was like, what's up, boo? You say.
Wait. Why are you, wait. Are y'all a couple?
No.
Why are you talking to her like y'all a couple? What's up with this bullshit?
It's just the first thing that came to my mind.
Well, okay. Well, let's think of your mindset. Your mindset, you want to fuck this woman, yes?
Yes.
Okay. This is all a teachable moment. Gentlemen, this is why you can never have sexual tension with a woman when you already want to fuck her. There's nothing wrong with looking at her body, but you're moving as in kissing her ass. She's saying, baby, she said, what's up, love, right? Right?
Yes.
And you said, hey, boo, who's leading who?
She's leading me.
Well, okay, so that's strike number one. I just want to show you all this. Everything's a teachable moment. So you've already failed because you allowed her to lead you because she said, hey, love. Then you turned around and said, hey, boo, because she said, hey, love. So right now, you're already 10 feet underground. You're already in the hole. What happened next?
So we were just talking about
No,
where
no,
we
no.
were
Read
from.
it. No, read it. What would you
Okay.
say next?
So I said, "Do you stay in Newport News, right?" And she says, "No."
Okay, wait.
I stay in Southport.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you give a fuck where she stays?
So I know how far she is from me.
For what?
So in my head, if it was to really like
Okay.
calculate
No,
like how far away we are
No,
from
no,
each other.
okay, gentlemen. Remember, gentlemen, everything's important. I'm not trying to tear this guy down. You're doing okay, young man. Don't worry. You're in the past. It's good, but everybody needs to learn this game. When you ask questions that don't have any weight, you're just reinforcing why you said "Hey, boo." Because tell me, what does asking where she lived have to do with her facing the pillow and her ass in the air?
Well, I don't think it has much to do with
Right.
coming to
Okay.
see
So
you.
if it has nothing to do with it, then why are we in that neighborhood talking about a bunch of nothing that's going to lead to nothing, buddy? Does that make sense so far?
I get what you're coming from.
Okay. No, but it's okay. But this is all a teachable moment because, hey, dog, I'm going to see if we can clean this up. I got you at the end. But everything's a teachable moment because we want to make sure where you guys go right and wrong. So what happened after you asked her where she's from? What did she say?
She said, "No, I stay in Suffolk and go to school out of Richmond at VCU."
Okay,
And she said,
again, why are we having school talk? Now, Carl, let me ask you a question. I'm going to ask you. When is the last time what college did she go to?
VCU.
Okay, when is the last time a woman played with her pussy thinking about VCU college?
Probably never.
Okay, so then why are we talking about things that's drying her pussy up? You see what I'm saying? Gentlemen, y'all got to, think about this, gentlemen. It's very important. Whatever you're talking about, you've got to ask yourself the question before you make the statement or say whatever you're going to say. Is this something that she would play with her pussy if she was thinking about it? You see what I'm saying, caller? Thinking about VC college is not something she's going to be thinking about when she's playing with her pussy. Now, don't get me wrong. It's a nice, sweet, kindly friend zone question, but it's not you. It's not I want to suck your dick question. Okay. So then what happened after that?
She asked me, she said, "You live in Norfolk though, right?" And I said, "Oh, I'm tripping. But yeah, I stay in Norfolk. I was just taking a day to relax at the beach when I ran into a girl with pretty brown eyes."
Wait a second. Whoa, are you serious? Is that pretty brown eyes, huh? Huh. Really? So then what happened?
She said she asked, "Did you grow up in Norfolk?" And
Okay, stop
you're
right there. Now
sweet.
watch this.
Hello.
Wait. Watch this. It's very important. Gentlemen, I want y'all to understand the game is deep here because a lot of y'all missed it. Okay, watch this. You asked her a boring question where she's from. You brought up the college after that, yes? Right?
Yes.
And then you brought up her pretty brown eyes, right?
Right.
And she bypassed the compliment and went right back to the things that you were fucking talking about in the beginning. Do you see that where you went wrong? See, you went where you're from, college, you got pretty brown eyes, and then she went back to the school. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, gentlemen, this is why sexual tension is important. Stop asking them. Okay, watch this. You went where you're from, college, pretty brown eyes. What do you think you told her? That you're nervous. And you've always wanted to say the pretty brown eyes. It's just you were too scared to say it in the beginning. You should have said, if you thought she had pretty brown eyes, that's okay. You know what? Your eyes caught my attention. This is why I look forward to taking you out so I can see what's behind those eyes. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. I'm kind of, it's good what I do, dog. I got you, man. But continue. So she's asking you where you're from. Then what do you say? What happened after that?
I said, nah, I grew up in, it was a mix of Georgia and Alabama.
Okay.
And
okay.
so
Wake me up when it's over. Let me get my pillow. Do I have a pillow? I want to. Does anyone have any more milk that I can drink? Excuse me. Okay. Let me get you more milk. Oh, go ahead. Continue. Oh, fuck are you
all right, and
talking?
I was replying to something she said after she said, "Did you grow up in Norfolk?" And I said
No.
I've got that compliment before, but
Okay.
it hit
Wait.
different
No.
coming from you.
Watch this. Watch this. Okay, because I'm from the DMV. I went to not Duval, Norfolk State, not Norfolk State, Norfolk State. What was this? The school across the street from Norfolk State University. That's where I went. I forgot the fucking name. I went in 9th and 10th grade. So I'm from the DMV, dog. So I was in Norfolk. I used to do a lot of fucking in Norfolk. So what I'm saying to you is that we've got to bring her back to where we want to bring her. I'm not here to talk about where I'm from. I'm here to talk about where we going.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I'm not here to listen. We can talk about all of this after we get done fucking if you want. I mean, after you suck my dick, we fuck. I mean, I could tell you my whole life story when I was a kid and how I ate ice cream and shit, but this is not getting us anywhere. I don't want to have this conversation. So I don't want to talk about where I'm from. I want to talk about where we're going. Booker T, thank you. God damn it, I forgot the school. Booker T. Washington, thank you, man. Hey, dog, I'm old. So what I'm saying to you is this. Remember, I want to build sexual tension, right?
Right.
And building sexual tension is not talking about where I'm from. I want to talk about where we're going. And where we're going is either to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, or we're going to go have some coffee or some ice cream or something so we can really talk.
All right.
You see what I'm saying? All right. So then what happened after that, young man? What happened after that?
So she said, okay, yeah, I was about to ask you. I noticed you had a Georgia number.
Okay.
Then I had asked.
Okay, but
I asked, where did you grow up?
Wait, you asked her where she grew up at?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do we care? Now, again, when is the last time a woman played with herself knowing she grew up in fucking Montana or something like that? When's the last time she's like, oh my God, I remember as a kid, I jumped in some leaves. Oh, I'm coming. I keep telling y'all guys, please understand this, gentlemen. This is something, a level that nobody's teaching y'all. Women don't play with their pussy to generic, basic, boring things. Why are we talking about where she's from? What does that matter?
It doesn't. I only asked that question because she asked me.
No, but then that means she's leading you. Remember, gentlemen, everything you say, gentlemen, is going to lead you. And guys, what you're doing right now, you're going towards red, creepy, and friendly because you're not making that pussy wet between her ears. Okay? So then what happened?
She said I grew up in New Hampshire. My family's from up north.
Oh my
but
God!
I've lived in
Wait! Now we're talking about our family. Oh my God! Isn't that beautiful? Oh my God! I can't wait. Wait. So now we're gonna go have a family cookout or something. What are we doing?
Wasting time at this point.
Right, we're wasting time. Gentlemen, time is the most important thing. Gentlemen, listen. You've got to be able to turn things around with women or they're going to talk you into the friend zone. Because look at what's happening. The only thing that you said in this whole conversation about her pretty eyes, and yet you are so off of that. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Right? So then what happened?
I asked, what was it like living in New
Oh
Hampshire?
my God. Hey, where you in Virginia, dog? Shoot. Hey, dog. Fine. Hey, can you meet me in West Virginia? Because there's a lot of woods out there, yes?
All right.
Let's meet in West Virginia, and I want you to take me to a deep part of the woods and shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata and kill me now. What the fuck are we doing? Why are we having this I don't want any pussy conversation? Young man, How is this wetting the pussy between her ears?
It's not.
So then why are we talking about it? You want to know why you're talking about it? Because you think that what she's saying is y'all are connecting through an interesting conversation. So you want to ride that wave. Gentlemen, women are going to give you enough rope to hang yourselves. Gentlemen, please do not fall for the okey doke. Stop answering questions or not when you're not leading them. Does that make sense, sir?
You said stop answering questions when you're not leading.
Right. Where am I from? What I keep telling you, I'm not talking about where I've been. I'm talking about where we're going. Baby, hey, baby, you know what? Hey, baby, check this out. We can discuss all that when we go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks Saturday around maybe around 6 o'clock, because the sun will be down at that time. Not really down, but we can walk around, or we can go have some ice cream or something, and we can talk about all that on our date. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You got to lead the woman, because if you don't, women are going to play this. Listen, gentlemen, I'm not saying women play games, but you have created the game because you started talking about a bunch of nothing. Okay? So then what happened?
She said, I loved it. My family would always host cookouts and we'd all get together and just hang out. New Hampshire is a beautiful place as well. Lots of mountains. Have you been up north?
Does she play with the pussy to that shit?
No.
So then what do we need to do? We need to shift the conversation, yes? But what did you do?
Yes.
What did you do?
Answered her question.
Okay, then what happened, dude?
So I said, I haven't been up there, but you might be my reason to go up there. And I heard women from the north are more aggressive, but you seem more toned down. And then after that, I said, one thing about me is I love a relaxing scene, sitting on the mountains, playing music in the background, watching the sunset. And
you know what that is, right?
The pussy drying up.
The pussy's drying up, dog. It's just haystacks all in her pussy, just rolling, just floating and rolling and rolling. So what are we doing, dog? So then what? Then what happened? Then what happened, buddy?
So she replied and she said, so this is the first part where I said I haven't been up to the north. And she said, haha, I might be in low. Looks like there's a reason. Looks like that's something you might have to see for yourself.
And what did you say?
She said, and she also said after that, I would say, though, I'm not really one to argue. I'm usually really good with communicating, but I don't like being played with or disrespected.
Okay, and what did you say?
I said, I want you to expand on what you mean when you say you don't like to be played with.
And what did she say?
I'm very honest. I'm a very honest and genuine person, especially when it comes to my relationships. And I'm very transparent with what I have going on and what I expect. If I feel like the same isn't given or there's some type of deception, I would feel like I'm being played with.
And what you think Uncle would say with that? She says that. What you think Uncle will say back to her? You know, I'm glad. You know what? I am glad that you said that. Sounds like you and I have a lot in common, right? Sounds like you and I have something in common, because you know what? I love my life. I love the world that I've created. It's peace and harmony and unity. And I enjoy my life. I enjoy everything about my life, right? You see what I'm saying? Right?
All
So
right.
part, right? I enjoy everything about my life. Wait, let me find it, because I want you guys, I want y'all to take a picture of this. Guys, get your cameras out, freeze frame this, gentlemen. All you guys out there, when you have this conversation with this woman, please make sure that you say what I'm about to show you to her. Where is that bitch at, Steven? Oh, where is it at? Wait, because I'm glad she said that, because this gives you the opportunity to let her know. I live for the moment and I enjoy the hell out of every single day I wake up. And I'm very, very selective about who I show who I allow, inside my universe, because I won't allow anything or anyone to ruin what I've created. And I don't have time to play games. I don't have time to sit around here and beat around the bush. That's not the kind of man I am. Do you see what I'm saying? This is the kind of conversation you need to have with her. And to be honest with you, I feel like I am wasting a little bit of time here because all we're doing is talking about a bunch of nothing like we're friends. And I don't want to be your friend. I'm not here to be your friend. I am not here to hang out with you. And I feel like I have disrespected you by playing games with you, by not showing you who I actually am. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So why didn't you say that?
Because I wasn't thinking about sharing that.
Right. I know you wasn't. That's my whole point. That's my whole point. So then what happened?
I said, what do you give that you expect in return? And she said,
Why do you give a fuck? Why are you asking that question? Wait a second. Hold on. Goblin. Guys, okay, young man, listen. Young man, listen. You're in a classroom with trigonometry and calculus. Hold on, caller. Red, the red, whatever the fuck your name is. Goblin, listen to me. Why in the fuck would you be playful than being straight up with a woman? See, that's what's wrong with you fucking people like you, Red Goblin. Instead of being a fucking man and keeping it a buck with a goddamn woman, you want to be playful with her. Do you see why you lose? Sitting around, please, dog, please shut the fuck up, please. Because you don't understand the game. Don't be playful, be straight up so you don't waste your fucking time, Red. And fix your thumbnail, goddammit, because that shit looks terrible. Anyway, back to you, young man. So let's get back to the last part of this. What happened at the end?
Right.
What happened at the end?
So you said at the end?
Yes.
Like the most recent message?
Yeah, because we're gonna get to the problem. What's the last message y'all had with each other?
Oh, okay. She said, "You're funny. I think it's just because I'm tired right now." And I said, "That's backhanded."
Okay. Do you have her number?
Yes.
Okay, let's fix this. You ready to call her?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, do you have an iPhone?
I do.
God damn it! I know everybody's not perfect. Okay.
Wait, what?
No, not you. It's just we have a war because I'm Samsung. I'm Team Samsung, and we have a Samsung. We have a love-hate relationship with iPhone people. It's not that I don't appreciate you people. It's just a shame that y'all have such a shitty phone in your hand, knowing that phone is so shitty. So anyway, for all my iPhone aficionados, can y'all please hold that shitty ass phone up towards Mecca? Put your microwave on 2 minutes and 30 seconds and open your refrigerator so this young man can have the proper reception to call this woman. Okay, so listen. Let's call her and let's set something up. Where do you want to go?
There's an ice cream spot in Virginia Beach I like.
All right, so there's an ice cream spot. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's call her on the iPhone. And don't break your finger because that's a dangerous phone. It could probably crack your finger, but you got this. Dial her number, connect it, and let her know when are you free, Saturday or Friday? When do you want to do this?
Let's do Saturday.
All right, what time Saturday?
6 p.m.
All right. Tell her Saturday, 6 p.m. at this place. Let's lock it in. You ready, brother? You got this. You ready?
All right.
So let's call her. Yeah, just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You got this, okay? Take a deep breath.
All right.
Okay. Just call her and let her know that I'm free Saturday at this time, and I want you to accompany me to get ice cream at this place. That's all you got to say, okay?
All right.
You got this, okay? You got this. We all support you, okay? You got this, okay? Okay?
All right.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make that call. You got 20 seconds. You should make this call. I mean, I mean, with the Samsung and the Samsung, you just like, press a few buttons and it rings. But I mean, all you iPhone people, hold that phone up higher. Hold the phone up higher, people, so you have the reception. Go ahead and make the call, young man.
All right.
And for all you iPhone people, y'all are getting a fold. Y'all get a fold now. See how easy that is? See, it's something new that's coming out for y'all. Y'all are so late. But here we go. Let's see if he does it. Here we go. Ten seconds. All right, you guys scared and hung up. Gentlemen, let me explain something to y'all guys out here. When I tell y'all to do something, you can say it on the answer machine. Y'all guys have to learn how to be more assertive, okay? You have to be more assertive. Why didn't you say something on her answer machine, buddy? Why'd you hang up?
She didn't answer.
Huh?
She didn't answer the phone.
The answer machine, she had a voice message, yes?
You want me to say it through the voice? Okay.
Okay, dog. I don't give a fuck if you put a note on a goddamn dove. Tell her what to do. The rule of Jill Scott. Gentlemen, y'all have got to start telling women what to do. Y'all have got to start doing that, okay? Please? Please?
All right.
Okay, so I'm going to let you go. Just call her back and leave her on the answer machine. You get back if she hits you up, okay?
All right.
All right, respect to you. You did okay, but just go and call her back, okay, buddy?
All right, appreciate it.
All right, respect to you. All right, respect. Oh, guys, all right, let's continue the show. Gentlemen, we're breaking it down. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. Gentlemen, we're talking about what's going on with a lot of you men out here. So please write this down. Lines are open. You got a question, we got y'all. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out there, y'all are too busy in your comfort zone, what I was saying before, okay? What I'm saying as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, you must control your empire. You must control your kingdom, okay? All right? You are the person that has to set the tone. And we have to stop allowing the voice in our head who is trying to sabotage us to make us believe that we are less than a woman. This is not about knocking women down. It's about showing you your greatness, your value, and your worth, gentlemen. When you learn your greatness and your worth and your value, there is going to be a shift in the way you start thinking, okay? Always remember, gentlemen, your power is something that you must create yourself. There is no one, not even I, can help you. I can give you the weapons on the table, but it is up to you. So you got to be, gentlemen, I've been in the game since I was 9 years old. And I've never stopped. There has not been one day that I don't work on myself. Even when I'm sick, I still work on myself. Even when I'm tired, I still work on myself. Okay? You've got to not only inform yourself, but transform yourself. Not because you know information, because there's nothing wrong. Many of you guys know information. Write this down. We're about to get deep. Don't drown. You just don't apply the information. Okay? When you hear wisdom, implement the wisdom. Listen, act, move. Stop collecting quotes to impress people. Stop just writing and taking notes and doing nothing with it. You have got to put yourself in action, because if you don't put yourself in action, you are always going to be in reaction, gentlemen, okay? And that's what's happening to many of you guys out here, because many of you guys fall into collecting content. Gentlemen, remember, you are all book smart, but street stupid. And that's not knocking you. Please understand, this is no disrespect. You guys assume that because I can take notes and study the notes, that I actually know what I'm doing. No, you have to take what you have written down and put it to action to gain understanding of understanding. So then you will know where you're at in the action, gentlemen. Okay? I understand you have trained your mind if you have done 12 years in high school and an extra 4 in college or whatever. You have trained yourself to become addicted to knowledge. That is not bad. Gentlemen, please listen to me. There is nothing wrong with knowledge, but in the game, knowledge doesn't carry the weight as the action from the knowledge, gentlemen, okay? Listen to what I'm saying. Actions is everything. Let me grab this call real quick. 678, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, my name's Aaron.
What's going on, Aaron? How can I help you, brother?
It's a beautiful day, man. So my question is, where is the difference? Maybe from like a mental standpoint, like how your lens, your reality of like the difference between going places to talk to women versus like because I know. Okay, so I know I need to.
No. Watch, Aaron.
Yeah.
When I get ready to step out that door and I put my claws on and I sharpen my motherfucking fangs and I walk outside my door and hear the roar. Remember, I've been saying this, guys, since I was, guys, this is what I've always told you guys back in the day. Oh, wait a second, Aaron. Hold on a second. Excuse me, all the ladies out there. Excuse me, ladies out there. I know some of y'all don't understand this, but I really do care about you ladies. So all the ladies, all my ladies out there, I want to say, ladies, it is 11:11. And ladies, what I want all the women to do, please, ladies, please go into your drawer where that's not it. I'm sorry, ladies, please go into your drawer where your woolly mammoth is, or use your fingers. And ladies, what I want you ladies to do is I want you to rub your dildo right now, your wasp or whatever you play with, or your fingers, and wish for a man. It is 11:11. Please, ladies, make a wish on a man, okay? You can't say I don't care. So ladies, rub that dildo and wish for a man. And I promise your wishes will come true. It is 11:11. Now back to you, young man. Now, what I'm saying to you, big dog, is this. When I go outside, I don't go places to meet women. I go to places. And when a woman is there, it's go time. You see the difference, Aaron?
Yeah.
Because the moment you go somewhere because you want some pussy or you want to meet women, what are you setting, Aaron? What are we setting?
You're influenced.
An expectation.
It's an expectation.
Right.
On the environment, on them.
Right. So, Aaron, you know I don't drink, right? You know I'm a bitch when it comes to drinking, even though I'm an alcoholic. So.
Yes, sir.
So I'll go to a bar or a club because I like the music and I like to chill out. But I don't go for women. I go because I want to go, right? And if there so happen to be a woman that I want to offer my dick to, I will offer her my dick. You see the difference?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't go thinking I need to find a woman. That's extra pressure on you. Or thinking I'm going to try to get some pussy tonight. Because if you think that way and you don't get it, what do you think you're doing to yourself? You're being harder on yourself. And then you're going to put yourself down. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because by putting an expectation on everything else, I'm really putting an expectation on myself of things I can't control.
Right, and that's where you go wrong. Don't set an expectation for the woman, gentlemen. Set an expectation. Listen. Wherever I go, I'm going to run into some women, and it's go time. That's it. If I'm walking down the street, the mall, bar mitzvahs and all that. You see what I'm saying? Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. A question right here from a young lady. I wonder if giving the right advice would if a woman always compliments her man, but he never compliments her. Okay. Miss Brown 817. Okay. You want to know what's going to get the compliment is when you get in that kitchen and start cooking. 817, okay? You know when you'll get that compliment? When, okay, Miss Brown, check this out. This is for you, baby girl. I got you. Hold on, caller. Ladies, I want you to get your lipstick out because I got you, ladies. Miss Brown, this is what I want you to do, okay? Watch this. What I want you to do, Miss Brown, this is just for you because I'm going to lace you up, baby girl. Now listen. All right, let me look at it. And today's the 24th. So, do you know in 2 weeks, so in about 18 days, Miss Brown, okay? 18 days, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go buy those Superman tickets. Okay, Miss Brown? Buy those Superman tickets. And I want you to make a nice surprise of your man. I want you to take him out to a nice dinner. Make sure you suck his dick between going to dinner and going to the movie theater. And then I want you to surprise him with those Superman tickets. Watch him compliment you. And what I want you to say, listen, if you don't like Superman, Miss Brown, get him a bunch of tickets and say, hey, why don't you take you and your boys out? And then when you get done, come over and fuck me after you're done. And Miss Brown, he gonna be like, damn, man, my baby girl, man, look at her. You see what I'm saying? So if you want to get the compliment, I'm showing you right now. Superman comes out July 11th. I don't know if he's a Marvel or DC guy, but a lot of guys like superhero movies and shit. Buy him those tickets, take him out to dinner, and make it a special event. Give him that dome between the dinner and the movies and everything, and surprise him with the tickets. And I promise you, he will compliment you. I got you covered, okay? I got you. So that's how you're going to get it. But don't fish and don't beg for compliments, okay? Now, maybe he's just fucking you and he doesn't like you. But I don't know your situation. So let's first go and do that thing. July 11th, that's a Friday. Go ahead and buy the tickets early because it's going to be sold out because it's Superman, okay? So make sure you get the tickets, take him to dinner, and surprise him with the tickets, okay? Say, listen, I don't want you to clear your schedule on Friday the 11th. That's all you tell him. I got a surprise for you. And then you pick him up, you go to that nice restaurant, and then you surprise him with the tickets. Then you go see Superman. And if he doesn't compliment you after that, Miss 817, charge his ass to the game. Let him go, okay? Because if you don't get complimented for doing that kind gesture, then he's not the right guy for you, okay? I just want to let you know, okay? But anyway, caller, I got you, big dog. What's up?
Yeah, thank you. And I have another question.
No, go ahead. I got you, brother. What's up?
So this woman texted me. It's like pushback.
No, don't do it. What did she text you? Just tell me.
How?
What did she say?
Say what?
What did she say?
So I went to get on the date, and she said, "It's the fact that you're telling me and not asking how you know if I'm free or not."
And what did you say?
I haven't. I called.
All right, hey. Okay, now watch this, gentlemen. Hey, everybody, watch. Take notes. What did you say to her have her say that?
So she said.
No. I didn't ask you. No, stop.
Huh.
What did you say to her to make her say that to you?
I told her what time our date was.
Okay. And then she says this to you, right?
Yes.
So what do you think you should say to her?
Well, I mean, I don't know if she's free or not.
Aaron, are you king and emperor?
Absolutely.
Then let's act like a king and emperor by letting her know, hey, you know what? Don't worry about it. Take care. That's it. You have her number, don't you?
Yes.
Then call her ass right now and tell her right now live on the air, don't worry about the date. Don't worry about it. I just want to let you know you take care of yourself. And if she asks you why, because I don't like wasting my time. Let your nuts drop. We got to stop letting women run us, man. Come on. Let me tell you something. You told her what to do, and she's talking like, no, fuck. Look, let me tell you something. Aaron, she doesn't like you because a woman that is down for you is not going to talk to you that way. She's going to say, listen, Aaron, it's, cool, but I got something to do at that time. Can we do it another day? Remember, gentlemen, these women are so used to running these guys. They're not used to a man. So, Aaron, are you ready to make that call?
Yes.
You call her ass and say, you know what? I just want to let you know, don't worry about the date. You take care of yourself because I don't want to waste our time. That's it. And watch, she ain't going to care because I know she's not interested. And if she asks you a question, what are you going to say? Well, you're playing games. I didn't ask if, wait, you want me to like beg you or something? I don't beg women. We don't beg women. So you ready to call her?
Yeah.
And what you going to say to her?
Hey, don't worry about our date on Friday. It's cool. Take care.
Now take care of yourself. And we'll check this. When you're ready to do something, get back at me.
Cool.
Let's get it. You ready, Aaron?
Yes.
And if you get her voice message, leave that motherfucker on her message, dog. Y'all gotta let y'all nuts drop. Gentlemen, please do not let women run all over you, okay? All right? Baby girl, if you're going to get them a watch, absolutely. But let me tell you something, Linda, because my birthday's in August. So, Linda, let me tell you what you should do. Is your man a PS5 or Xbox man? Let me know, Linda. Just let me know if he's PlayStation or Xbox. And I got the perfect gift for you, baby girl. All right, so are you ready to call right now?
And then so when she's ready
when you're ready to go out with me, let me know.
Cool.
Okay, all right. Hey,
all right, I'm dialing.
All right, doing down real quick. Hey, Linda. Buy him the bundle of the college football and the Madden 26, girl. Panties. Hold on, Linda. Wait.
The person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet.
All right.
Goodbye.
Okay, cool. All right, cool, Aaron. Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
Leave her that message and I'll let you go. But leave her the message. And if she replies,
a voice message.
No,
Just like a voice text.
No, leave her a text message. Leave her a text message. And if she replies back, call me, okay?
Cool.
All right, respect to you. All right, I'll throw you back in, brother. Good call. Okay, Linda, listen real quick. Right now is what I want you to do. Linda, check this out. Okay, check this out. Linda, do you have access to a football jersey or anything like that, Linda? Because we're gonna put a little bit of flavor on this, okay, Linda? What I want you to do is I want you to go and purchase the Madden and the college football package, okay? All right? Don't get him to watch, get him this. I promise he'll love this. And then what I want you to do is I want you to have a jersey on when you see him this weekend. I want you to see if you can go to Academy or something and just grab a football jersey, be in your little panties, and I want you to get on top of him and start kissing on him and say, I got a surprise for you, and let him know what you did. Okay, baby girl? That he's gonna love that, okay? So go ahead and get the college football Madden package. Go get that jersey and those panties and let him know I got a surprise for you, baby. I got a perfect surprise for you. I just paid for the college football Madden package for you, baby. You good to go, okay? Yeah, of your favorite team. Everybody can't be a Cowboy fan, so I don't know if you are one, but if you can get a jersey of his favorite football team, that'll be good. But if you can find a jersey, get one, okay? All right? That'll be a good thing, all right? Now, if you really want to be that woman, or what we call that boss bitch, buy him the Sunday ticket. Because you can get it on YouTube. I know it's going to cost a penny, but I'm telling you, hey, Linda, isn't it cool that he could be at your place watching football You making him his breakfast or his lunch or his dinner while he's watching and hanging out with you, watching the games. So Linda, all I'm doing is lace you with game, but choose what you want. But I promise you, they would like that. Or go get those Superman tickets as well. I gave you 3 options, and all 3 would be greatly appreciated. Let me grab this call. 914. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, how you doing, Steve? It's Andrew.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I was watching one of the other videos, and you had mentioned you can't awaken something inside of her if there is no competitive instinct inside of you.
Yes.
I want to know if you could go more in depth with it. I'm assuming competitive instinct is competition with yourself, but
Okay.
how does that connect?
Okay. All right. Think about this. Okay. It's unlockable. Okay. Watch this. Okay. If you don't care about yourself, you can't care for a woman. If you don't like yourself, you can't show a woman, you can't ask for a woman to like you. If you don't love yourself, you can't demand a woman to love you. If you don't respect yourself, you can't demand a woman to respect you. Do you see what I'm saying? So you have to be the beginning of whatever you are to unlock something in her. So that means that remember, I don't teach you to love women. You don't love women. You fall into respect with women and let them love you because you love yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? So that means, oh, no, not yet. No. Don't tell Linda that yet. It's not time. That's maybe Christmas present. No. Linda, if Linda's still around, Linda, we're going to get you on Christmas, baby girl. Not yet. Hey, 608, be patient. Be patient. Hey, dog, remember, we want to put the tip in first, buddy. We don't want to jam the dick in. Be patient, big dog. I got this, dog. I got this. Anyway, back to you. But no, what I'm saying to you, big dog, is that at the end of the day, you have got to be the leader of whatever thing you want to trigger in her. Does that make any sense?
Got you.
Yes.
I didn't catch that.
Right. So what's important is that at the end of the day, that I respect myself and I love myself. Yes. And because I respect myself and I love myself, I'm going to show a woman how to love herself through my leadership. You see what I'm saying? But I can't demand a woman to love me if I don't love myself. I can't demand a woman to respect me if I don't respect myself. And respecting ourselves means we got to respect our dick. I mean, it's called dick integrity and have dick honor, meaning that I don't give my dick away to everybody. They have to earn it. And when a woman has to earn you, she's going to appreciate you more than knowing that you're easy. Does that make any sense?
No, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So it ties into the laws, rules, and codes that you have for yourself.
Yes.
Would that mean that they have those same laws, rules, and codes apply to her as well?
Yes, everything applies because you are leading her. So, okay, so she's coming into your home. Think about that, okay? When they come into your world, it's your world, your rules. I'm not saying she doesn't have a say-so because it's not a dictatorship because we teach them free will. You're here because you understand that I'm running things, period. I'm not running you. I'm running things. You see, it's very important y'all listen to this. I'm not running you. So never believe that I'm forcing you to be here. If you don't want to be here, there's the door. If you don't like what I'm doing, there's the door. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm running things. I didn't say you. Because if I'm the rock, okay, watch this. If you're insecure and you have ups and downs with your feelings and emotions, yes, right? Then because I'm the rock in the relationship, because I'm the standard, because I don't have insecurities, because I don't have low self-worth, because I don't have a low self-image, I'm running things. Because if I give you the keys, then you're going to what? Run things off of your emotions and your femininity. Now, that's not a bad, listen, it's not a bad thing when it's in the bedroom. Because I don't mind. Like if we talking about, going to the store and get some dildos and shit, we can run that all day. But when it comes to leadership, I'm running us. I'm not saying you don't have a say-so with us. Because if you're on my team, on my roster, I'm going to listen to what you have to say. But I'm going to make the final decision of things. You can decide. You have a say-so. You're allowed to say what you want. There's not a dictatorship. But just know I'm going to make the final decision. Unless okay, watch this. So if I'm bad with numbers, right? Hypothetically, if I'm okay with numbers, I'm okay. But I don't know how to do taxes. Okay, I'm bad with taxes. I admit that, right? And your woman is good with taxes, right? Then I'm gonna let her run shit. I'm gonna let her run that because I don't know how to do taxes. So if she knows how to do taxes, she's gonna run that ship. But I'm gonna let her know she's running that because I don't know how to do that. I'm honest. I'll be honest. If I'm bad with taxes and she knows how to do taxes, shit, why wouldn't I let her run that? Talk to me about the taxes. You see what I'm saying? But when it comes to the relationship, I'm running things. And the only reason I'm running things is not to say that you're small. It's not to say you're tiny and you don't matter. It's just saying that when it comes to making decisions to move us forward, I've got to make those decisions off of my logic and not your emotions. You're allowed to feel, and you're allowed to give me what you think and how you feel. But it's cool. And I don't mind. Like, steak or chicken, let her choose that. I'll give her some of these, you know what I mean? Hey, babe, what you want to watch on TV? Food Network? Okay, cool. We'll kick it. Give her those things. But when it comes to the main stuff, when it comes to man shit, you're running things. But if it's steak or chicken, baby, you want to go to a movie, what you feel like seeing? Give her those little things and stuff like that. But the major things, you see what I'm saying?
Now, do you think that when you let her do things like the restaurant or the TV show, whatever, do you think that can create like
No, because I'm showing, listen, it's not a dictatorship. I don't mind. Listen, I have no problem watching the Food Network or whatever. These women watch the Food Network, do it yourself or some shit like that. Now, I'm not going to watch a what is it, Lifetime? I'm not going to watch anything TV. I'm not going to watch a chick flick unless it's a soft porn, unless it's dealing with lesbians or some shit like that. We'll watch that. My secret crush on my girlfriend. All right, we can watch that. I don't mind.
Right.
If it's lesbians, dragons, or lesbians, we can watch that. But I'm not watching anything else. But we can watch whatever you like to watch. But that doesn't mean, listen, I'm just saying, look, it's us together, right? But I'm leading the ship. I didn't say you didn't have a say-so. It's just that there are things that I'll look to you for. So you just got to find what skill set she has that you might not have such a one of. Maybe, like I say, taxes. Maybe she could do taxes really well or something like that. You know what I mean? Or maybe she could cook better than you. Women have different skill sets. So you just got to say what she's skilled in and utilize the skill.
Okay. Last question.
Sure.
In my past relationship, I did do certain things like that, but I would notice like the tonality would come off kind of off to me, right? Like where she'd be like, "No, we're watching this," right? How would you handle?
Wait.
How would you handle that?
Wait. You say wait. Wait, I'm sorry. Did you ever watch Charlie Brown?
When they kick the football?
Yeah, Charlie Brown. You ever watch Charlie Brown?
Right.
Okay. What happened when Charlie Brown was in the school with his teacher?
It's like blah blah blah, mama, blah, whatever it is, like mumbles.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes?
Right.
Right? Right? So what I'm saying is that you can't talk to me that way. And the next time you talk to me that way will be the last time we're together. Do you understand me? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so you would check that.
Right. So, and please understand, as I said before, guys, please understand, let's wave to this person because we're not mean to racist people. But hey, everybody wave. Everybody wave to this person right here. And the reason I want y'all, not you, caller, the reason I want y'all to wave to this person right here, everybody, because when he gets done saying this, he still can't get no pussy. And you still, hey, you know that woman you trying to fuck, you still ain't gonna get her pussy by saying this. So please understand that you can be as racist as you want. It's okay because I can't control how your hatred is and everything. But I can tell you this much: you still ain't gonna get no pussy. And that woman you trying to fuck, you ain't gonna be able to fuck her, big dog. Just letting you know. Anyway, back to you, big dog. So you're good to go, okay? But do you have any other questions?
No, that was good. I appreciate it. I'll save my other questions for later.
All right, respect. Great call, brother. We'll throw you back in, man.
Thank
Respect to you. All right, guys, lines are open. We continue this, guys. And we're talking this ism. We're going to continue to push on. I appreciate your calls and everything. Let us continue to talk about this because we got to get deep, okay? Always remember, guys, we're talking about comfort zones, okay? And the problem is y'all are too comfortable being comfortable. The only way that you are going to expand, grow, and evolve is that you have got to stop allowing the mind to manipulate you, okay? You have to understand the mind doesn't change. Please understand that. You have created somebody that has created a reality that doesn't change. He is your greatest enemy because he is going to do everything to keep you from growing and keeping you from evolving, gentlemen, okay? And I'll give you an example. This is beautiful. I'll use it. Gentlemen, I'm dead serious. I'll give you a perfect example. Okay, watch this, gentlemen. This young man has problems with women. And this young man, what did his mind tell him to do? His mind said, hey, look at the black kid. He's black. So let me ask him and see, because black people, they all look alike. So why don't we go ahead and disrupt the class and ask him, is he related to the black guy? Right? But I want y'all to see how the mind does things. Hold on, 502. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, see, do you understand how the mind is the enemy? Instead of him coming in here realizing I'm here to help him be a better man, if he would have learned that, he wouldn't have said this thing, but his mind fucked him over because now I'm about to kick him out of the room. You see that, how that works? And now he's going to miss out on all the information. Y'all see that? Had he listened to himself and not his mind and create something, remember, the mind is going to say, look at that black motherfucker. Who does he think he is? He doesn't know anything. Man, he looks like some other black guy. So why don't we go in up the room and ask him, is he this black person? You know what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to y'all, our guys out there, please listen. I got a call, but please understand racism and hatred and these guys that come in this room, remember the rule. The mind controls them. They want help, but they just don't know how to ask for the help. So they feel like if they want to say something mean, cruel, and racist, that they're going to get the help. Not in this motherfucker. All right, 502, what's up, brother? How can I help you?
Hey, well, Steve Soul Brown speaking. All right, I got so many questions about sexual tension.
So many
you know
answers.
What I mean?
And I got so many
I don't
answers.
even know where to start, dog.
All
So I
right.
just got to start somewhere.
Start from the beginning.
So, yeah, I got to start somewhere. So this is what I'm talking about. So, I heard you mention once before on the show that you don't necessarily really want a woman to be attracted to you.
I don't.
Right?
I don't.
Because she's going to be attracted to whatever she thinks you are, which isn't really something like that.
So,
I heard you mention that, right?
Right.
So I'm kind of bringing this up based off of recently because I got coaching with you, and I think I might have had some woman maybe interested, attracted in the past, But when I was getting coaching with you, to text the woman I was talking to, the way that the sexual tension got built so quick is completely different than anything I've ever seen before. So my question is,
No. So
like,
remember, Zach says, okay, listen. Some women are gonna fuck you because they want to fuck you. The end. You can't question that. If she wants to fuck you, she's gonna fuck you. That's just the truth. But that has nothing to do with this. Okay. This is why you don't want a woman attracted to you in the beginning. Because when you know that she's attracted to you, okay, remember, guys, y'all are so busy looking at the bait, you're not looking at the hook that's attached to the bait. When a woman is attracted to you, you think you can fuck her. You assume that because a woman finds you cute, you have a nice hairstyle, or you have pretty eyes, or a nice smile, or you smell good, and she likes how you look, smell, and all that smell and all that stuff, you think she wants to open her legs to you. No, it's not the case. Because she's attracted to you, she's going to set the tone in which you're going to have to get the prize in which you see that pussy. That's why I don't want her to be attracted to me. I don't want her attraction because I'm not following her fucking rules.
Yeah, it's blowing my mind though, because I've never seen it like that before, right?
That's game,
so
dog.
It's confusing me.
It's a game. Okay, listen. Okay. When you guys see a woman and you feel she's attracted to you, right? You get thrown off the horse because you assume that I am 2 steps away from that pussy. So all I've got to do is now follow her fucking lead to get between her legs. And it doesn't work that way. Because if she's attracted to you, that's through her eyes, right? Gentlemen, okay. So what comes from the eyes? It's her surface thinking, right? Right? So gentlemen, attraction comes from her beliefs, judgments, morals, and values. So that means she might be attracted to you, but if you do not meet the criteria of what's on the surface, you ain't getting no pussy. See, remember, she's attracted to you from the eyes, not the emotion. He sees something attractive on you, but the standard still remains the same from the surface. She's attracted to you, but her beliefs, judgments, morals, and values are what? What are they saying? That, you know what? I'm attracted to you, but I'm not that kind of girl. I'm not going to suck a dick the first day. What kind of woman do you think I am? I'm not going to fuck the first night. You got to take me on 5 fucking dinners. You got to slay a minotaur and catch a fucking dragon head to even get a kiss from me because I'm a good girl, right? Because I'm a good girl, right? This is why we want to pull her out that fucking reality to the emotions. The emotions will suck a dick the first night. The emotions, okay, gentlemen, please, gentlemen, I don't think y'all understand women. Every woman that has said to you guys or to the world that I would never suck a dick or fuck somebody the first night has fucked somebody the first night and sucked the dick. But it wasn't her. You see what I'm saying, Saul? It wasn't her.
Yeah.
It was her emotions that drove the behavior. Because the person that was talking to her said, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm not going after you. I'm not going after your pussy. I'm showing you why I'm the prize, which triggered the emotion. And the emotion got what? Started to become attracted to how the person moved. Because he became forbidden fruit. He became that one night stand. He became something nasty, naughty, and dirty in which she plays with her pussy too. So she said, you know what? I can do it one time and nobody's going to know. And I can go back to being a good girl. I can fuck this guy tonight and nobody ever know. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah. It's just,
Have you
I'm
ever
confused.
seen, okay, wait.
Go ahead.
Have you ever seen a show called You? Remember I told you to watch that about the killer?
Yeah, I've seen the first season. I didn't watch all of it.
No, that's all you need to watch the first season. Remember He was spying on that woman, yes?
Yeah.
That good girl, right? She was a good girl, yes? And he was
Yeah,
spying
somewhat.
on her. And what did she do that one night? She went
Oh
out
yeah.
and found her some dick, came back home, fucked him, and went right back to her regular day. You remember that? It's the same thing.
Yeah, broke the bed.
He-
Did she break the bed too?
Man, all I remember, he was spying on her, and she left, met someone at a bar or something, brought him home, fucked him, and then the next day she went right back to who she was.
Oh yeah, regular scheduling, schedule program.
Right. It's the same thing, guys. Gentlemen, every woman has a nasty side to her, to the guy that can unlock the nasty side to her. And she can still go back to what she is because, guys, you'll never know. Gentlemen, listen, guys. Gentlemen, you will never know the nasty shit she says when she plays with her pussy. Guys, you don't even know some of these women stick things in her asshole while they play with their pussy. You don't know some of these women stick shit in their pussy and lick their fingers dry from the wetting. Gentlemen, I'm just saying, every woman you see that is just that has that halo around them, they are nasty as fuck. But you'll never know because they're so good on the outside. But you don't know how nasty they are. Women get off putting their finger in their ass. They like playing with their pussy, sticking things in their pussy. They'll stick so many different things in their pussy. You just don't know. Guys, sometimes, I told you to pull the Tampax thing down and you see the Grammys and shit. Go around that corner and find something and pull another level. You're going to see whips, chains, dildos. You're going to see nipple pinches. And gentlemen, women are not going to show you their nasty side, gentlemen. Please understand that. Please understand that. Every woman is nasty, but that doesn't make them nasty people. They just love their body. They like playing with themselves a certain way and they get off. That's their thing. But you'll never know that on the outside world because they're not going to share that information with just anybody. She ain't gonna tell you, I got a butt plug in me right now, and I got this thing that I can press a button and get off in the fucking car. Guys, do y'all know when you go to rush hour, when y'all are driving? Hey, guys, I got an assignment for you guys out here. I want you guys, when y'all in rush hour traffic, just look around you. Y'all gonna see women like this, and you don't even know how she playing with her pussy. Guys, let me tell you something about women. Gentlemen, and I don't know, it's not always like this. There are a lot of you guys out there, okay. Have you guys know if you have a highway that has little divots in it, for people that get, people sleep at night, right? They got a thing now, right? Sometimes people get sleepy, right? And they kind of veer off the road. So what they do outside the line is they put these little lines there. You want to know why, Soul?
Yeah,
because when they go over to that side, go and it wakes them up like, oh my God, right?
Yeah.
Do you know these nasty fucking women? They will be on that side of work going like this.
Nah, they do that shit on purpose.
Oh, because it's rubbing that clit. It's the vibration.
Oh, shit.
Y'all got to understand. Women.
Nah, that's a new one. Yeah, I didn't know about that one.
Guys, I'm saying women play with their pussies all the time. Man, hey, if you could talk to their clip, you're like,
oh my God. She's beating her up. Please, baby, not today. Not today. Don't beat me up, please, not today.
Man, guys, gentlemen, think about this. Gentlemen, listen. And I'll be dead serious. Get back to it. Hey, gentlemen, y'all know how it feels to bust a nut, right, guys? We all know how that shit feels to bust a nut. Gentlemen, what if you could bust a nut like that every time you wanted to, when you wanted to? Remember, guys, we can't do that, right? We bust a nut and we gotta reload. We gotta put the chambers back in. We gotta, we gotta reload.
You gotta reload, yeah.
Oh my God, they're like, I'm not done.
Nah, this is wild, yeah.
Oh, another one, and another one, and another. I'm dead serious, gentlemen. I'm dead serious. So please understand, they are always playing with their pussies. but you'll never know.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Saul. You got it, buddy.
So no, I gotta bring this back. Now look, I'm sorry I gotta ask a really dumb question, but I just gotta ask. Now that I got the information. But why would I want a woman to be attracted to me if it's just gonna put me on her program versus
right? That's why I don't want to attract.
Like I don't understand why I would even want that anymore. You feel me?
Because you were taught that in order to get pussy, you've got to be a gentleman. You've got to, be friendly to the woman, ask her about her plans and her life. You got to help her move. You got to be a shoulder to cry on. You got to fucking feed her. Fuck all that shit. No, you don't.
Okay, look. So I got a question relevant to what we're talking about situation, because now that I know this, I kind of don't know what to do sometimes.
Oh, wait. I got one. Hold on. Wait. Hey, baby girl.
Yeah,
Hey, wait. I got a new one. And let me tell you what I used to do. So, hold on a second. So baby girl, I'm not from the 2000s. I'm from the 1900s. So let me tell you what I used to do to women when they had beepers and shit. But I do this now on the phone. So I got one for you. So when you get that guy, okay, and this is for you, young lady. This is for you. What I want you to do is I want you to call that guy up, and I want you to tell him to call you in 5 minutes and call you 5 times in 5 minutes, okay? Call for 5 minutes, let it ring 3 times, hang up and call 5 minutes more. Then what you do is you go into the bathroom, you take your phone, you put it on vibrate, you take this corner edge right here, put it right under your clit, and watch what happens when he calls you. It is a brand new sensation. Hey guys, hey, she said there's new things. I'm just lazy. I'm showing you how nasty and dirty you
I'm taking notes right now.
So just remember, baby girl, just tell the old boy to call you. Say, look, in 5 minutes, in a few minutes, I want you to call me 5 times. I want the phone to ring 3 times, hang up, call me 5 times. Don't ask why, just do it. And then go into the bathroom, slide your panties down, take the corner of your phone, slide it up under your clit. And because that's how I used to get women off at the job and shit. Like, I tell them to take their panties off.
Figure out, did you come up with that?
Yeah, of course. What the fuck you mean? I told them that's what I used to do. Tell women to do that. But see, before we had beepers, so I made them do it with the beeper. But then when the phones came out and everything, I would tell them, go ahead and take your panties off and shit like that. Or you could do it up under your desk or in your cubicle, but I don't want you to get caught. So do it in the bathroom. So that's just some game. I just want to show you we cold-blooded over here. But go ahead, caller. I got you. I'm just trying to help you.
So look. So I was thinking about that recently and put me in a situation where I kind of didn't know what to do. Okay. So when I was out bar hopping the other night, right?
Yes.
A woman it's an old coworker that I used to work with. She had recognized me and stuff, and she came up to me and she was talking to me and stuff.
What did she say?
And
what did she say?
She was like, "Oh, you look so grown now. You look grown.
And
you're outside. I never seen you outside before." I said, "I've always been grown." I said that.
Stop. Fail.
Yeah.
What is the rule of the game, dog? What's the rule? She gonna tell me that I'm grown and I haven't seen you outside? Well, if you think this is something, let me show you what a grown man's going to do. Here you go. Take my number down. Call me so I can show you how a grown man does things outside the job. Do you want to play? Come on, man. What?
Yeah. I didn't do that.
No. You're like, oh my God, I can't believe it's been so long. How are the kids? Oh my God, I remember seeing you at the cubicle. You have really grown. Whoa.
Fuck are you doing?
Yeah, pretty much. No, that's pretty much how I went. I'm
what are we doing? Guys, gentlemen, look. I am trying to get y'all some pussy. Hold on one second. Bess. Say she misses me, but I haven't heard from her since Sunday. Okay, Bess. When a woman's remember, this is for you, Bess. Hold on. I gotta show you some game. Okay, remember this, okay? Remember the game. Never believe a woman's words. Her actions have to line up with her words. And let me explain what I'm talking about, okay? Gentlemen, let me explain this real quick. This is important with sex, okay, with women. Okay. A woman is either going to say, I miss you, because she doesn't find you sexually attractive. Or a woman's going to say, I miss you. Can I see you right now? I miss you. Can you call me about 12:30 so I can play my pussy tonight so I can come? I miss you. So do you know what? Can I see you at lunchtime so I can suck your dick so I can just taste your cum? Guys, I'm being dead serious. You never ever want to accept a woman just saying these. Guys, this is what we call pussy crumbs. Okay? Pussy crumbs. Pussy crumbs are when a woman tells you something which you think is sweet, but it carries no weight. Remember, gentlemen, when a woman says, I miss you or I'm thinking about you, there has to be an action to it. Now, let me see if I can find an example. Hold on, let me see if I can. Wait, hold on, Saul. I got you all your questions. Let me see if I can find
No,
an
you good,
example.
man. You good.
Hold on, let me see if I can find an example of I miss you when they say something. Let me give you an example. Let's see here. How about this one? Is this I miss you? How you kissing me everywhere, the way you slid aside, devour the chills. Then when you finger me the same time, eat me out. Oh my God, I think you almost made me squirt, which I never had ever. So when you think she says I miss you, what you think she gonna say to him on this one, right? Let's see this one right here. Comments, I'm thinking about you, probably not gonna happen because I know how you feel right now. Alice, I thought of your distance. I think you're kind of trying because you would move closer soon. Da 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 da. Well, this one right here, you can get this woman to play with her pussy. Gentlemen, this one right here is the same one. Why I can't stop thinking about you and why you're on your mind. Well, then remember, every time a woman says something, big dog, you can always lead her to an action. You know what I'm saying? Because when
So
right.
go ahead.
So when a woman, I'm just saying best. So the problem is when a woman says, I miss you without an action. Because remember, gentlemen, when you get them to play with their pussy the way I show you and make them come the way you make them come, what's going to happen is they're not going to miss you, Saul and Beth.
Yeah.
They're going to miss the way you make that pussy purr. That's what they're going to start missing. And when they start missing the dick or the way you make them come, they're going to then start opening up. See, right here, watch this. I'm sorry, I missed your call, right? But listen when she say how she miss him. Yes, please. I want to put my lips around that that Rick right there. So I'm showing you guys when you have game, women are going to talk to you in different ways by showing you when you're that guy, when you have big dick energy. Here's another one. Sounds cheesy, whatever. I appreciate everything about you. I feel like I've known you for years. Sure, it's always been, look, hey, Saul, 2 weeks. See that shit? In 2 weeks, you have opened my mind and my eyes, right? That to understand so much more. And for that, I will forever be thankful. Thank you for being you. And please don't ever change because, baby, you are beautiful. Do you see what that means? That is easy pussy right there. See what I'm saying, gentlemen? So I want y'all to understand why I'm teaching y'all this game. Women are going to say when they miss you, there is the miss you. If they miss that dick right here, right? I'll probably be up until midnight, right? Took a 4-hour nap today, right? Some hot man with some huge, I'm not going to talk about that, right? Kept me up all night. You see that, guys? That's the kind of missing you want. You don't want a woman best to say, oh, I miss you, because that ain't going to get you any pussy. That's not going to get you any pussy, but I got you, dog. It's all respect. Go ahead, Saul. You got it, man. But I got to teach y'all
Yeah,
guys.
but no, it's all connecting though, because it's like, so you've always said like you could set up the date and the day ain't going to happen. You know what I mean? Like
right. Okay, so because
it might happen.
No,
but you know what I mean?
Because Saul, watch this. Because watch the move, okay?
Yeah.
So I meet her, let's say I meet her Saturday night. I talk to her on Sunday. I set the date up for Friday or Saturday, right? So that gives me Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to make her have an orgasm. That gives me 5 days to make her come.
Yeah, to get shit done.
Right, 5 days to make her come. So the thing is, see, here's where guys go wrong. Y'all are so busy trying to get the pussy, you ain't talking her out of her pussy. See, remember, guys, I keep telling y'all the most dangerous man in the game, okay? All right? The most dangerous man in the game to a woman is a man that can make her play with her pussy, submit the pussy, and come without you touching her, because your words have impact. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, when I talk, remember, I create sexual tension, Saul. I'm never going to ask her a question. I'm going to create sexual tension, because where am I going to get her at? I'm going to get her in a place where guys don't do it. I'm going to get her on Instagram or WhatsApp or Facebook, right? Because what does that allow me to do?
Everything, low key.
It allows me to have depth and range.
Yeah.
Right? And when I have depth and range, what does that allow me to do with the woman? It allows me to let her open her mind up, because the average woman only gets text messages. Remember? Right, let me be that voice.
Hey, how you doing? What are you up to? Oh, what am I doing? Nothing.
Is that gonna make her pussy wet?
Nah, not at
No,
all.
it's not gonna make her pussy wet. You know what's gonna make her pussy wet, guys? When you get on that phone and start talking that yak in her motherfucking ear. Because, gentlemen, when you can turn her on and she can get off to your voice, what do you think she gonna play on that fucking phone, man? And then you can go, guys, that unlocks what I keep saying. So remember, Saul, the shower game, remember? Hey, shout out to the 190.
Yeah, that changed. Nah, that changed everything, because that's
Right.
I think we was hard.
Right.
It was different.
No,
like,
no,
that
no.
was
It
crazy.
wasn't different. It's that okay. Remember, I don't flirt with women first. You start it, I finish it, right? Because I got diamond dick. I don't need to flirt with pussy. I don't get to put. Hey, dog, dog, I don't want to get the pussy. I mean, it's easy. That's a layup, right? So, but I've got to show her why she should give me the pussy, right? So if she starts flirting with me, I give her the sample, okay? I give her the sample of what it's like to be with me first by doing the thing in the shower that I tell you to do. Remember the shower game, right? Remember, women like to be told what to do. Women are dirty, women are nasty, and women like to get off on nasty things, right? Right? So what do you think that woman's going to do when I tell her that shower game, right? Tell her the shower game, she's going to get off on that. Do you see what I'm
She's
saying?
gonna run to that shower.
She's going to run to the shower,
First
right?
shower we're gonna look forward to.
Right, but she will never see the shower again, because you'll be the first man that has ever talked to her to tell her to do something in the shower by herself. But guess what you're doing? You're touching her without touching her. Because because you're disrupting her reality by saying, well, who the fuck is this guy? Look what he made me do with the towel to my body. Wow. Right? Right?
Yeah.
So then when she comes back to you and says, wow, wow, that's amazing, right? Okay, that's cool, right? So what do you think happens when we're talking? Saul, the four men, hey, guys, I'm gonna ask you guys, I tell you not to ask questions, but I'm gonna ask this question. Guys, I tell you not to ask questions, but I'll be goddamn if I don't ask this question. I don't even put it in the question. But I guess I can put it in the question. Because I don't want to ask her what she does for a living, guys, or what she does for anything. This question I'm gonna ask her, guys. When you're relaxing yourself, what do you like to relax to? Ready, Saul? Rain?
Yeah.
Thunderstorms? The ocean? Or nature? If I'm going to ask her a question, gentlemen, that's going to be the fun question I ask. Listen to what I'm saying. Rain, thunderstorm, ocean, nature. Why am I asking that question, guys? Because I've got a reason why. And she's probably going to ask me, well, why do you want to know? Oh, hey, look, I don't need to tell you. I'm going to show you. When you wake up tomorrow, check your fucking email. But I got one rule, and the rule is this: don't open it until you're ready to play with your pussy. See, that's all. I'm already
that's some new shit. Like I didn't know about that one.
Well, no, you don't know about that, because how many women have heard that? You want to know why? Because When's the last time a woman got a masturbation audio strictly for her and her alone? Listen, you gotta understand, dog. That's why we so cold in the game. Because she's never met me before. Do you know what I can do with that pussy when she's listening to that shit? And remember, Saul, I haven't touched her yet. So I haven't put my hands on her, Saul? Have I yet?
Nah, not
at
even
all.
the fingertip, nah.
So guess what's gonna happen? Once she busts that nut, so my work is done. Do you?
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Do you
it's
guys,
checkmate.
guys? Do you think if a woman has a choice between going out to dinner and spending hours eating, or eating your dick in the privacy of her own home, what do you think she's gonna do, Saul?
Hey, she's gonna choose number 2, man.
She's gonna do
Choice
number two.
two.
She want that dick. And she was like, you know what? I got a better idea. Why don't you come to my place? Or better yet, we can go to my place. Because, okay, when you could get the orgasm, gentlemen, it changes the rules of the game because her mind cannot process, gentlemen. The mind cannot process giving her body away so quickly. Not because it was manipulation. It was because of the connection through the emotion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, what's your question? I got you, man. What's up?
Yeah. So like I'm catching the mistakes I'm making like a little bit in real time now, but that put me in a situation, right, with the chick, the coworker or whatever, right? Because I'm walking away and she's like, "So you have my number? Call." I don't remember if she said call me or text me.
No. You know what I'm gonna tell you?
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna tell her, hey, yeah, I got your number, but come here first. Let me tell you a secret. I also got your mind. So I'm gonna go ahead and call you so we can play. See that shit?
Okay.
Yeah, say, hey, you got my number. Hey, I don't have your number. I got your mind. So this is my question. I fucked up, right? Because I didn't say that. One, I didn't have her number. I lost her number, so I was just like, I don't have your number. And she's like, just come get. She gave me her number. Right? You messed up again.
I know.
Now watch this.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, just ask your question. Put a Q and ask your question, buddy. So what I'm saying is this. Listen, if I lose her number, right? I keep showing y'all, dog, everything you can do can put you in a sexual situation.
Yeah, I already know you can use that.
What's her name? This is her first name. What's her name?
You can say K.
All right, hey, K, I got to be honest with you. Look, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I lost your number, and I own that. But K, let me show I'm gonna make it up to you. K, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you either a booklet or I'm gonna give you a free full body massage or a free orgasm. You get to choose whatever you want. But allow me to make it up to you some way, somehow. Or I can give you an extra hug and an extra kiss on our date. But allow me to make it up to you because I know you wanted to talk to me and I fucked up. But because I'm accountable for my actions, allow me to make it up to you by playing with your pussy, rubbing your body, give you an extra. I'm any, mini, mighty, mo in this bitch. Everything is going to lead to benefiting me. A negative into a positive. I fucked up. Look, let me tell you something. Hold on, let me see something. Spin it around. See, you know what? I really fucked up, K. K, look, K, baby, sit down. Baby, let me, hold on, watch this. Wait, let me look. Because you know you're talking that yak, you had the music. Hold on, let me put the music and shit while I talk that yickety yak. Hold on, here we go. Hold on, let me put that music.
Yeah, you gotta put music, all right.
Here you go, the music and shit. Here we go. With the music, hold on, here we go. Yeah. I'm gonna say, Kay, look. Okay, Kay, you know what? I dropped the ball. I knew I was supposed to call you because there's so many things I wanted to tell you that I couldn't tell you, because we didn't have that much time. And that's on me. Kay, let me tell you something. Kay, stop smiling at me. I'm trying to Kay, look, hold on, Kay, look, hold up. You stop looking and smiling at me. I'm trying to explain something to you. You blushing from ear to ear. Relax, baby. It's cool. Look, check this out, Kay. I messed up. I lost your number. And I own it. I messed up. Okay, check this. This is what I know how to solve this. And Now to fix this. So the next time we go out on a date, I'm going to allow you to give me an extra hug and an extra kiss, okay? I'll let you hug me, give me an extra hug and kiss to make it up to me for me losing your number. That's number one. I can go that way, right? Or I can go this way. Okay, lost number, blah, blah, blah. Hey, you know what? The next time you get an opportunity to come over my place and I rub your body, hey, look, have you ever had a Steve the Dean full massage? Girl, let me tell you how it goes. I'll take a little bit of lotion. Now look at me, baby, when I'm talking to you. I take a little bit of lotion. I'll put it in the microwave for about 10 seconds to get it nice and warm. And I'll give you a full body massage from head to toe and send you on your way. Can do that one, right, caller? Another one. Blah, 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 blah. Same thing, right? Now, hey, Kay, listen. I know we're going to have some fun, but I want you to go ahead and hold this. Now, I got a special ticket for you. It's called the Steve the Dean Orgasm When You Want It. It's like a genie in a bottle. You just rub the bottle. Yeah, listen. Whenever you're lonely, whenever you want to come, and whenever you want to have fun, just call me and say, look, I want to cash in on it. And I'm going to know what to do. I just need to know rain, thunderstorm, nature, or ocean. And if you're not that kind of woman and you don't feel safe, just tell me when you're ready and I'll send you a specialized masturbation audio that you can utilize whenever you're thinking about me, you want to touch that pretty pussy of yours. Because, hey, look, remember, Soul, I own it. I fucked up.
That's what I'm saying. It's just look. I promise. As soon as I walked away, I was like, I fucked up.
Huh? What's that?
It's just, but like you got all this shit loaded up already. I feel like I just don't got that.
Because what I'm saying is, sir, if you got a question, ask your question. Okay, sir, we don't care about other men. Relax. Okay, but no, what I'm saying to you, big dog. Okay, sir, you're 55. The best place to meet women is out your door, Joshua. Out your door. But no, what I'm saying to you is that you're not understanding the levels of being a sexual person because you don't make. Okay, I keep telling you, ask yourself the question, does she play with her pussy to kind gestures and kind words? Or does she play with her pussy to naughty, flirtatious banter?
Yeah, naughty.
But I'll be, because I'm never creepy because I don't flirt with them first. Because when I give them the free will and open their mind, right, they start to feel something because I'm going after the emotion. I'm not going after the woman. I want her to feel, and I'm going to penetrate her. I'm going to fuck her without fucking her. I don't need her pussy. Listen, I don't need her or to be inside of her for her to submit her body to me. She has got to send me and listen, remember, I told you, if she asked me, do I want pussy? Nope, I want a piece of land. That already fucks her up right there. What the fuck you mean a piece of land? That's all I want. I want to be a landowner. That's it. I just want 1 acre of land. That's all I want. Just 1 acre. I want nothing more, nothing less. Remember the 50 cent thing. Do you want the cash or the royalty or the points? Which one do you want? The points, right?
Yeah, the points.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I want the land. See, most guys want the pussy. I want what's between her ears and what's in her chest. The emotion is always going to drive the behavior. You never go after the pussy. You never go after the pussy, especially when you have diamond dick. But go ahead. What's your next question?
Yeah. So I'm just I see all the moves I could have made. You feel me? But now I'm confused because I don't know what am I supposed to do with her number if I didn't set none of that stuff up when I was there with
what you do with her? Okay, Jill Scott, tell her what to do. Okay, yeah. What's going on, sexy? This is Saul. This is what we're going to do. Hey, get back at me. That's it. She gets back at you. Right, get back at me. I wanted to get back at me. Once she gets back at me, then I'm going to tell her what to do. Well, I don't give a fuck what she says. I'm going to set the date up. I'm going to set the date up.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah. No, just
Yeah,
hey,
no,
hey,
I'm gonna send that,
hey,
and
no,
I'm
no,
gonna
no,
hit you
no,
up
no,
on the
no,
back
no.
end and see what.
And also, Saul, I'll talk a little
Yeah.
shit to her. I do want to say something off the record. Did you get a chance to hug her?
Oh yeah, of course,
Oh,
yeah, for sure.
okay.
Yeah,
Hold on, Saul. Saul, come on, dog. Hey, K. K, now listen, I know, hey, K, we just started catching up and everything, K, but you know what, K? I'm a very honest person. But K, there's something I want to share with you, and I want to share it off the record, and please don't judge me for my honesty. But Kay, having you in my arms and smelling that perfume made me think a few things of what I would love to do with you, but I can't really discuss those things. But if you want to talk about those things, why don't you meet me on our date? See right there? So you're still being flirty. You never get off of the flirtation. The moment you start asking questions and all that other shit, you shift everything. You shift the dynamics. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I see what you're saying. Just context, and like it seems like context really matters with what you're gonna communicate. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Wait a second. This guy says, "Okay, gotcha. I don't know if this was a live thing, so wait for them to make." No, fuck no, young man. It's this simple. Listen to me. Write this down, Mr. V, or timestamp this at 3:20, 3 hours 20 minutes. Okay, Mr. V. You say, "Excuse me." You introduce yourself. You tell her why you're going over there, because you want to take her out, not because you want to fuck, because over here, we don't fuck women. They get on our dick. We don't run behind pussy. I want to take you out on a date. Call me. Don't ever ask for a number again. Call me. Now, Mr. V, if she says that I don't call men, then tell her what to do. Then give me your number. See how that works? You're still in control by telling her what to do. You got to start her right there. You just introduce yourself, say, "Excuse me," because she's busy. Introduce yourself and let her know why you went over there. And real quick, young man, I'm going to show you the why. Because you guys don't understand. No, not that. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let me move that. Guys, when you meet a woman, when you guys meet a woman, this is what she is thinking, gentlemen. Who are you? What do you want? And why you? And I am showing you, if you just follow what I'm showing you, you have answered all those motherfuckers. Who are you? You've introduced yourself. What do you want? Guess what? I'm coming over here because I want to take you out sometime. Why you? Call me and find the fuck out. Game, baby. You see what I'm saying? That's the game. Because women aren't used to men being men. What's your next question, Saul? What's up?
Yeah. So my last question, and I'll let you finish the show. This is kind of a pivot, but I just watched your video about July 4th. All right.
Yes.
July 4th party getting set up for July.
Yes.
So I need to make some moves now. I work at a hotel.
Okay.
I work at 2 hotels.
Okay. What you got to do, because you don't have much time. You go around to all the women you know, okay? Go to all the women and just ask them what you're getting into on the 4th. What you got going on the 4th.
Yeah.
That's it. And then what they're going to say is, I'm either hosting a party or going to a party, right? And then you got to say, well, hold up, I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
You're not going to invite the most coolest motherfucker at your job to the party? And watch it. Sometimes they'll say, oh, sure, you can go. Oh, wait, hold up now. Can you go to your IG and let me see your friends first? Who's going to be your friend? Let me see your friends, because I need to pick out who I'm going to talk to.
Yeah. You got to set it up already. Yeah.
Right. But Saul, remember the game, gentlemen. Don't just go to one party. Listen, go to an afternoon 4th of July party. Go to a midday 4th of July party. And the one that has the most pussy there that you can get at, go to that last. So you got all these women. Hey, get invites to all these women. Look at all these women and let them know, if I show up, you let her know I'm coming to talk to her. You let her know that Saul is going to roll up in this motherfucker and she's the first one I'm going to talk to. You let her know. And she'll, okay, I'll let my girlfriend know. And then when you roll up on the 4th of July, guess what's going to happen? She'll say, hey, Saul, let me go in. Hey, you going to walk in and say, where's your girl at? Oh, let me go bring her over. Hey, such and such, this is my friend Saul from work. Guess what? You already in, though. Come on, man. It's the game. Nobody teaches y'all this shit. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I'm about to be on that right now.
Come on, get on this shit. Nobody on YouTube teaches you the 4th of July game, Halloween game, Valentine's Day game, and Easter game like us. So please, gentlemen, please stop being fucking lazy and please meet any woman at your job. Ask them what they're doing on the 4th of July.
Hey, I already got a whole route to run. Like I already know the whole route. I got to hit a bunch of departments tomorrow, so I'm gonna get on that.
Yeah,
but I appreciate you. I got a lot of work to do. I'm gonna hit you up.
I respect. I respect. All right, guys. So, guys, let's keep going. Guys, lines are open. Let me do a little bit more, guys. Let's go and soak the game up, gentlemen. As I was saying before, we chopping up the game. Teaching y'all. Appreciate everybody in the room. Appreciate all you guys out here. We showing you game that nobody else is showing you on YouTube. We are not Manosphere. We're not Red Pill. And if y'all guys are joining us, please understand that I have been doing this since I'm from the 1900s. So when the internet kicked off in 1996, I was doing that before, but this is my first setup on a 56K modem teaching the motherfucking game before YouTube, Facebook, and before a thing called MySpace. So please understand, gentlemen, I'm not some fly-by-night person. I've been teaching this game for a long time. But anyway, guys, let us continue for all you guys out there. So for many of you guys out there, real quick, you are trapped right now in the same loops that you were. Okay, guys. Okay, watch this. Gentlemen, again, I'm the only YouTube that talks to you this way. We are in the second half of the year right now, and you are still in the same loop. Remember, gentlemen, I've been the only one to tell you, stop wishing on that fucking ball at, January 31st? No, excuse me, December 31st at 11:59 and 59 seconds. Stop wishing on a fake ass ball because it's going to put you through a loop. Okay, it's going to put you through a loop. Okay, you are still stuck in the same loop because guess what? You have taken notes. For everybody here that's been listening to me for the 6 months since the beginning of the year, okay? I am proud of you, and I do want to say that. I am proud of all of you, but here's the problem. You have gone to your book smart mentality of taking notes, but you never applied the notes. And the wisdom, write this down. Wisdom without action is self-betrayal. Wait, King, what are you talking about? King, this is not a homosexual place, sir. I'm not asking you to like a man, sir. I think you're in the wrong place. Sir, this is for men. So maybe you made a mistake and we'll let it slide, but please don't talk like that. That's pretty homophobic, and I'm sorry, but King, if you like men, we have no shame on you. We're not knocking for that, but please talk like a man. Please talk like a man, because I don't understand what the fuck you talking about, okay? So we'll continue, guys. I keep telling y'all, a lot of people come in here who need help, but they get so angry that they think that I'm the bad guy. But it just is what it is. But let us continue, people. Let us continue. But as I say, for all you young men out here, y'all are in the loop. And because you guys are in the loop, please write this down. Information, okay? The information you are getting without action is a betrayal. You are betraying yourself. I'm going to show you how the mind tricks you. The mind makes you think the game is like school. And all you have to do is take notes, and that you will understand the information. Gentlemen, please understand how deep this is. I am never saying you don't understand the information. But in the game, you need something that is called understanding of understanding, meaning that just because you understand it doesn't mean you know it until you apply it to gain another interpretation of it. Whoa, damn, dog, don't push my wig back. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Please listen, guys. We're getting deep here. Don't drown on me, guys. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Please listen. Listen. Anytime you take notes and you don't put an understanding to it, you're betraying yourself. And that's what the mind is doing to you. Because you're never going to gain the understanding of what you know because you believe just because you know it, you're going to do it. Okay? That's what I'm saying to all you young men out here. And I appreciate all you young men out here. But what I'm saying is, and I'm not trying to be mean to you because your mind, gentlemen, listen, right now, some of your minds are saying, fuck that motherfucker. Don't listen to him. I've got you covered. Guys, the greatest enemy is the mind. I'm not the enemy. I am saying that when you live with that betrayal long enough, you start to lose a belief in yourself. You're not weak. I am not saying to you guys that you're weak. You're not weak individuals, okay? You're not weak. But because you keep proving to yourself that you won't act, that's the problem. You don't need to build your kingdom in a day. What we've got to do, gentlemen, please, y'all can laugh at me because I laugh at myself because you know I poke fun at, you know I'm a geek. But God damn it, for all you motherfuckers, I don't like you guys. You want to know why I don't like you? You want to know why I don't like you? I'm going to tell you why I don't like you. I'm going to be honest with you. Because you know, back in my day, back in the 1900s, you know what? I had to go to a fucking library. I had to get on my bike and go over the river and through the fucking woods to go to the library. And you little lazy fucks get to do what? You've got a library, a computer, you got a telephone. You know what I had to do when I had to make a phone call because I would get my ass whipped if I called long distance? I had to get a stack of quarters and go into this weird thing called a fucking phone booth and pop quarters in there. You motherfuckers get to dial a number from this fucking thing called a phone. I'm jealous of you. You're right. So I am totally jealous of you motherfuckers. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that because it's so easy to have access to everything from your phone, your mentality is you want it fast. And the phone, the computer, and your library, your camera phone, everything you have is right here, right? Well, I don't know if you have an iPhone. I heard the new iPhones will have apps or something. So I think they're going to give you apps this year. So y'all should be glad, all you iPhone aficionados. But if you had a Samsung, but I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone, people. I'm going to leave that alone. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out there is that all you guys out there have this mentality that you got to get it fast. So your mind is going to trick you to want it fast. Get it fast. But the game is teaching. This is why, guys, remember, I'm the only one on the internet. I love saying the only one on the internet because I am the only one on the internet. Gentlemen, this is why I tell all of you guys that are new here or have been listening to me, there is nobody on the internet telling you what I'm about to show you. Because what do I tell you? Let me find it right here. Oh, that's not it. Is this it? Wait, is this it? Yes. Go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, Target, Amazon, right? And get a 100-piece puzzle set. Nobody's going to tell you this level of game. Drive home. Dump the puzzle pieces on your table. Throw the box away and start putting the puzzles together. And what this is going to do, it's going to retrain your mind. Because remember, the puzzle box is the training wheels that give you an edge but I'm teaching you something deeper to not only think for yourself, communicate to yourself, but also realize you cannot fix that puzzle overnight. It's going to take time. Okay. All right. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, when you slow things down and don't rush it, you're going to change your mentality, because you've got to layer the bricks down every single day and take your time with the game. Guys, habits don't change overnight, and people don't explain that to you, okay? All right? Okay. No, wait. Watch this, Bob. Wait, I disagree. Stop. Time out. Bob, it's okay, brother. Listen to me. And what I'm about to say to you guys out here is that what I'm about to say to you is not motivation. This is not motivation. It's the truth. I need you to do one thing. Bob, please write this down, Bob, because I'm explaining this. You don't need to bless me, but I got you, Bob. Bob, any of you guys out there, again, where we teach y'all things nobody teaches you on the internet. Your homework assignment is to watch the Great Sperm Race on YouTube. Write that down. The Great Sperm Race on YouTube. Start at the 5-minute mark. The Great Sperm Race on YouTube, okay? And understand this, what I'm saying. And I'm dead serious, okay? Watch the Great Sperm Race, because what I'm saying is that everybody is important. And Bob, and I'm not saying this because I'm a nice person. You know, I'm a dick. No diddy. But the truth of the matter is, I'm sorry. That's the wrong chick. The wrong chick saying you special. My bad. Let me take that shit down. Sorry, guys. We always have this shit up. Anyway, gentlemen, what I'm saying is that the reason why you are special and the reason why you're important is because you made it. You beat out all your brothers and sisters, and you are here now. And for those reasons alone, you are special and you are important. And there isn't anybody like you. You are the only one of your kind. And gentlemen, again, the YouTube doesn't tell you that, because we are the ones that say this. The reason why you're the only one of your kind is because, you're the only one of your kind. Oh, God damn it, hit the wrong button. Shit, you are the only one of your kind based off of this. I'm sorry. You're the only one of your kind based off of this. This is where your uniqueness comes in at, Bob. And again, I'm not trying to motivate people. I'm trying to show them that this is why, because there's nobody in the world like you. There will never be a duplication or anything like you. But I'm trying to get you to see it yourself. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, Matt, listen, Matt. I can't read your mind. Ask your question and I will answer it. But please, guys, please do this, okay? No, because the game, okay. All right, let me explain something to you about the game of chess, which you don't understand. Let me explain the game when it comes to chess, if you want to look at it like that. Chris, you need to watch Chasing Bobby Fischer. That's your assignment, Chris. Watch Chasing Bobby Fischer. That's your assignment. Because if you watch Chasing Bobby Fischer, you will understand how cold your mind is. Because what happened in the movie, for all you guys out there, the little kid was getting his ass whipped. And his mentor said, he was getting his ass whipped. And his mentor started talking to him. The mentor said, oh my God, he's got it. He's got him in 14 moves and he doesn't see it. And the little kid was like, I can't see it. And the mentor said, don't. And the little kid said, I can't see it. Don't move until you see it. He said it one more time, I can't see it. Then wait. Then he said, don't move until you see it. And then the little kid said, I can't see it. I'm sorry, Dad. And then the mentor said, here, let me help you. And he knocked all the fucking pieces off of the chessboard. Why, gentlemen? Because in life and in the game, we're too busy looking at the pussy or the woman, the opponent, or we're looking at the action trying to fuck the pieces, but we're not looking at what controls the opponent and the fucking pieces. It's the goddamn board, your square. And when you can look at the board and not look at the pieces, the pussy, or how to get the pussy, or the opponent, then you control the game. That's how he won. The reason he won is because in his mind, he got rid of all the pieces until he saw the move. And when he saw the move, the little kid just said, hey, you need to go and quit. You lost. And you don't even fucking know it. So, Chris, watch Bobby Fischer. Watch Bobby Fischer, okay? Just watch it, okay? You'll see. Let me answer this young man's question. I can keep going. He said, my family and I have been struggling in a hotel since November. Okay, no, Matt, this is what you do. I'll support you. Listen, what you need to do is find a job. Find a job, and y'all have to come together, and y'all have got to work a system where if you have people at home, you've got to get out of your house and find a job, okay? Find a job. There are Uber, Lyft, there's Instacart. What I would say to you, Matt, the easiest job you can get in the mailroom or become a security guard, but start bringing money in that way, sir, okay? That's the best help I can give you, sir. Anyway, let us continue, guys. But Matt, we can't do this here. So Matt, you got to stop that. I'm going to time you out, Matt, but we're not here. Listen, Matt, I understand you're going through something, but please, sir, please, these people are here to learn. They're not here to be solicited to, okay? But I appreciate you, and we wish you the best of luck, sir. But anyway, like I was saying for all you guys out here, gentlemen, we have got to make this a non-negotiable for all you guys out here, because I appreciate you guys. And what is important is, as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. We don't wait for perfect conditions. A man doesn't wait for the sun to rise. Okay, guys, you know, I don't tell you any of my business, but y'all see me. So I'm 53. So guys, so please understand, I'm 53. I'll be 54 in August. And y'all gotta understand, I can't fuck like you young 20-year-olds. You know, hey guys, I can still fuck, but I can't fuck like you young whippersnappers. But I can still work on my cardio at 53, right? Now, I might not be able to keep the stroke and go, but I know how to make that pussy wake. So guys, you know I'm good at what I do, but what I'm saying is this, guys. Do you know I got to get up every fucking morning because I love to get up, and I'll ride my bike 6 miles a day. Nobody knows that. I'm just sharing that with you guys. And I don't give a fuck if it's raining out there, cold out there. I don't give a fuck what the condition is. There are no perfect conditions. I've got to ride my bike. Now I got to get my cardio. Hey guys, because this how you fuck. You know, cardio is a boy to fuck. So I ride my little cake ass bike 6 miles. So I'm saying you don't have to do that. But I'm saying is, when it comes to changing your mentality, there is no perfect condition. You've got to do it now. You cannot sit and you cannot wait. Okay? It's not about making massive steps. It's not about making standards. Okay? This is about you. Stop waiting for support. Stop waiting for other people to cheer you on and all this other shit. You do it because you want to do it. You see what I'm saying? Okay? All right? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Hey, Linda, you know what I would do, Linda? Linda, you know what I would do? If I knew some guys at Linda, I used to do this in the office building, Linda. Guys, let me give y'all some hotel game real quick. So if I know there's some people at the hotel that I'm cool with, on Friday, I'm bringing them lunch. Oh wait, let me see. Let me fix my camera. Hold on. Oh, my camera's getting hot. Okay. My camera's telling me I gotta hurry up and end this show. I gotta do a little bit more. But no, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that for all you guys out. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see my camera. Make sure my camera. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Make sure. All right. I don't think this camera is dying out on me, so I ain't got much time. So I'm gonna stop the cam. I'm gonna mute the cam on that one. I'll mute the cam on that because I don't know how. Wait, let me see. Oh wait, it's too close on me. Let me sit and fix my camera. I think that should be the spot. I think that's a sweet spot. I think my camera's good. Okay. Ooh, I'm all up on you. God, let me pull that camera. I didn't want to be all up on you, like you see my nose and everything. I didn't want to be all up on you. Shit. Let me back up off that table. But what I'm saying to you guys out there at the end of the day, that many of you guys out there, we want you guys to win, okay? And the only way you're going to win is learn the game, okay? You're not going to win learning the game, okay? Okay. So let me give you an example. All right. So, Mark, I get it. Mark, I get it. You want to laugh by putting out emojis like a woman. I get it, Mark. I get it. Mark, please listen to me. No matter how funny you think you are, and no matter how weak that fucking thumbnail of you with a fucking hat and a goddamn rabbit, you still ain't gonna get no pussy, young man. And that fucking woman you're trying to fuck right now is not gonna fuck you. So instead of your mind, look, guys, remember I told you about the mind? Look at what his mind is doing to this young man. This young man has an opportunity to mature himself, grow, and evolve. But what does his mind tell him to do? Guys, I'm undefeated. Y'all see that? Y'all see what the mind, guys, I'm not bullshitting y'all. Do y'all see what his mind is doing? Instead of asking a question like an adult, instead of getting help, what is his mind telling him to do? Talking about, I'm Tyrone. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Dog, listen, if you get in here, be respectful, ask questions, but everything's a teachable moment. So your manners, very bad manners, young man. Very bad manners, but everything's a teachable moment because I want to show y'all why winners win and losers lose. But gentlemen, wait, let me see here. Question right here. She's been inconsistent, but I want her. Do I fall back? Okay, young man, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be totally honest with you. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're not going anywhere. You can't fall back. And I'm being dead ass honest with you. Mr. D, everybody can't be a man, okay? And I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not trying to be cruel to you. You are the bitch in a relationship, and you know your role. So just keep training her how to treat you like a woman. She has been inconsistent because you're an inconsistent motherfucker, dog. And I'm saying this as kindness. Women are not inconsistent. They're only going to move and seep to the level of the person they're with. So stop looking at her being inconsistent and look in the goddamn mirror and realize you're the fucking problem. So you're not going to fall back. You're falling forward, sir. So please understand this. I'm not being mean. I'm trying to help this young man. So young man, you're fucked. You're the problem. And that woman doesn't respect you because you don't know how to be a man because you're very inconsistent. So you can't fall back when you're the feminine female in the relationship. So just get your man maxi pads and have your pillow fights. Go ahead and paint your fingernails and go ahead and prank call boys. You're fucked. And guys, I'm not being mean to that man. Because no, stop that, Brandon. Don't tell him that. He can't charge anything. He ain't got no game. He shouldn't change his name or anything. He's inconsistent, and that's the truth. Guys, y'all think women are the problem. Women are not the problem. Y'all are not being manly in this motherfucker, man. Come on. It's the game, baby. But let me go a little bit more So we continue, guys. You know, we got a show tomorrow night with 1950. But I'm gonna do guys. I am gonna do a YouTube driving video for you young men. Your marketing team is one of the most important things that you have as your cult. Because anything you do, Josh, okay, Josh, any move that you make, any thought that you have to market it to yourself. Meaning, Josh, that you have to say, hey, Linda, go ahead and subscribe, hit the notifications, baby girl, and you get it. Go ahead and subscribe, hit the notification, and you'll get it, baby girl. It'll pop you right in your ass. Anyway, let me get back. I'm sorry. Sorry, Josh. Let me get back. So what I'm saying to you, brother, is this. Okay. So again, I'm brushing my teeth, right? Now, guys, you know I tell you to brush your teeth in the shower, peroxide, scope outlast. You know, I show you a different way to brush your teeth and really clean your mouth the way a man should clean his mouth. But anyway, so I'm brushing my teeth in the shower and flossing. Guys, make sure, guys, if you guys don't floss, make sure you get those water jets. They work very, very good. Shoot all in your, okay, anyway. So what I'm saying to all you guys out there, okay, for all you guys out there, it never tells you, oh, baby girl, it's going to be 9 East, baby girl, 9 East. There you go. So what I'm saying to you is that if I have an idea, okay, I want to be able, when I'm touching a woman, I want to be able to touch her body in a different way. All right, Josh? It's a thought, but a thought is not going to go into action until I go to my marketing team and prove that whatever I'm thinking is marketable to me. Because if I don't believe in it, Josh, it's not going to happen. But Josh, that's the beginning of it. Because once I get that down from the marketing team, let me show you. So this is the marketing team. Let me pull up my marketing team. Where's the marketing team at, Stephen? Oh, yeah, my marketing team. Okay, so what, Josh? In my mind, I have a marketing team of me that sells me to me. That's the marketing team. But Josh, but then you got to learn about your culinary school because I put some flavor on this shit, right? So when I put flavor on how I touch her leg, then the part of the marketing to my marketing team is breaking her body down. So I'm going to learn how to touch her body. I'm talking to myself because all the conversations have to be with yourself first. So this is how I'm going to touch her from the 1 to the 2, the 2 to the 3, the 3 to the 4, and the 4 to the 5. If I get to the feet, I'm going to break that down from the 1, the 2, and the 3. But all these things, I have to be able to know these things in my head to then, once I get it down, Josh, I then have to pass the law. Meaning that anytime I have the opportunity to say or do something, I'm going to actually do it and not bullshit around with a woman. Okay, sir? That's how the marketing team works. It's a beautiful thing when you have the game, sir. A question about the marketing team. How should you run on Instagram? Okay. Again. Okay, Saul, remember what I want to do. Okay, Saul, remember. Okay, here's the thought process. Now watch this, Saul. This is beautiful. Good question. So I'm saying to myself, do I want to be like everybody else, or do I want to show her why she should get on my dick? Do I want to be like everybody else to run behind the pussy? Saul, watch this. Or do I want her to get on this dick? Right, Saul? Okay. So what I've got to do is say this. Okay. So I know that the majority of young men out there are sending women text messages. But Saul, a text message is not going to turn her on or make her pussy wet. Because Saul, I know if I send her a message, that message is going to get cluttered in her filter. Because women are going to interpret words different than how you send them. So Saul, the only way I can hit her and hit that emotion is by creating land, sea, air, space. So if I'm going to market myself to be Diamond Dick, I'm going to show her why she should get on this dick. Because the first thing I'm going to do, Saul, is start utilizing my mouthpiece and my voice. See, the emotion can't feel a message. The emotion can feel your voice. Do you know what music does to women, Saul? You know when they hear that slow music that makes their pussy wet, they play with their pussy? Or they hear that ass popping music, they pop their ass? Or if they want to be laid low and they want to move to the groove, they listen. Okay, so she's going to hear my voice. But through my voice, I'm going to train her on how to communicate. So let me give you an example. Let me see if I can find an example. So Saul, if I'm talking to a woman, let me see, I'm talking to a woman and I got all hot and bothered and we're talking, okay, I'm saying voice message. I'm going to show you from a client. I'm going to let you hear what it sounds like. Listen, now listen. Remember, I train women on how to move around me because women aren't used to utilizing their voices and talking nasty. So because I'm talking to her, I'm training her to be dirty for me. So here's an example of my client's woman. All right, listen what she's saying.
Hagen's lip service is back and in full force. This is still a space where dreams are remembered, thoughts are expressed, and fantasies are explored. So today, while I'm at work, minding my business, doing Ketsia, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, not to, think of Hagen, the universe is like, girl, stop fucking playing, man. You know Hagen is that nigga. All right, maybe we're not back in full force, but we're getting there. Anyway, the universe is like, Hagen is that nigga. Hagen's lip service is back and in full force. This is still a space where dreams are remembered, thoughts are expressed, and fantasies are explored. So today, while I'm at work, minding my business, doing Ketsia, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, trying not to...
Wait. That's a repeat. Hold on, let me get to the other one. Hold on, wait. Let me get to the good one. Hold on, I got a good one. I ain't give y'all the good one. Give me a second. Check this out, dog. Hold on. I'm going to give you a good one. I'm going to get you a good one. Check this out. Here you go. Check this out. Let me say this good one.
I was like, I got to get it together. I got it together, but after that, it like...
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Welcome to Hagen's Lip Service. As we know, this is a space where dreams are remembered, thoughts are expressed, fantasies are explored, and sometimes the best advice is none at all. Today is a very special episode because we have a special guest, Mr. Bartholomew. Yeah. But let's go ahead and dive right into our series on first experiences. So yesterday, May 10th, I experienced something for the very first time in my entire life. During some form of sexual exchange, I started crying, and it shocked the hell out of me because I am not a crier.
Wait, time out. Gentlemen, I keep telling y'all don't understand crygasms. Y'all think women come, but I'm telling y'all, when y'all learn this game that I'm showing you, that is called a crygasm. That means when she comes, the connection is so great, she's crying. But let's continue. Hold on, I'm sorry. Here we go.
I'm not a crier. Like, I get upset about things, but then after a while, it's like, fuck it. All right, let's move on. But I don't allow myself to cry. And while Hagen was sucking on this pussy, the tears were just rolling down. And I was like, oh, hell to the fuck no.
So, gentlemen, I know y'all new here, but I keep telling y'all this is why diamond dick is everything, because when you can connect with women like this and give them cry-gasms by the 5 play that I teach you, the 5 play, the fucking 101, the master the bedroom, show you all the stuff, guys, as I'm that motherfucker. I'm saying this is why we market ourselves different, because this is not an audio, this is video. See, I just played the audio for you, but we moved her up to video. And see, when women are connected to you, they want to open themselves up and share themselves with you and tell you how they're feeling and tell you how they're thinking. Let me give y'all one more real quick to give y'all an example of somebody else. Let me pull that motherfucker. I'm just going to pull up one more guy. Hold on 1 second. All right, I'm going to pull up one more. Let me see if I can find one more voice message for you. Check this out, guys. I'm just going to scroll, close my eyes and hit one. Let me see. Maybe it's this one.
Hello, handsome. And yes, you made my day. You always make my day. Just so you know. I'm having a okay day. It's been a day already, and I don't know if my day is going to be long today or not. Still trying to figure that out because I had a call in. So, yeah, dealing with that. But the voicemail from you just made my entire day better. So thank you.
Do you see what I'm saying? So I move totally different because I'm showing her why she should get on my dick. Y'all see what I'm saying? And when you guys out here learn the game the way I show you, she's thanking you for who the fuck you are. Guys, you even seen you guys, I even showed you the text where the woman, is this the one where she calls him beautiful? No, that's not. That's the midnight one. No, excuse me, guys. You remember I told you women are going to thank you for being that guy? Where is it? I think this is the woman thanking him message. Just showing y'all real quick before we wrap this up. But see what I'm saying? When I'm saying to y'all guys out here, these are women who can date anybody they want, get free food, get free meals, and not give up the pussy. What you see right here is a woman showing why they give you the pussy for free. You don't have to take her out to dinner because this is pure emotion. Emotion is always going to drive the behavior, gentlemen. I just want to let y'all know that, okay? So, but as I was saying, let's get to the last part of what I'm saying at the end of the day, gentlemen. At the end of the day, gentlemen, when it comes to all of this real quick, is that when your back is against the wall and when everybody's watching you fall down and fumble and all this other stuff, you've got to remember that every moment of your life does not define you, okay? Your response will always define you. Let me say this real quick because the sum is up. Listen, gentlemen, listen. Say it again. Life is going to come at you because life doesn't give a fuck about any of us. Life is going to come back and hit you hard. Okay? But in that moment, while you're lying on the fucking ground, always remember that is not the definition of you. Gentlemen, at the end of the day, it is how you respond to that thing, okay? And last but not least, for all my chat room dogs out there, because you know I love to be the only one to tell you things. As I always say, nobody on the internet tells you this. Let me be the first to tell you guys before you go to bed tonight. Please, gentlemen, think about the graveyard before you close your eyes. And always remember, everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last. I'm not saying it's going to be your last, but if you're going to go out on fucking top. Go out like that motherfucking man. Guys, if you need to get with your boy, you know how to get with me. The manmindset@gmail.com, manmindset@gmail.com, manmindset@gmail.com. Gentlemen, if you are ready to start the program to get your pathway, just email me, ask for the pathway. We'll send it or not. Keep soaking up this game. However you want to do it. We don't put a gun to your head. we got y'all. But I appreciate all you guys. Hey, Josh, get this. Yes, we're on tomorrow at 9 East, and I will be dropping a morning video for you guys. So it'll probably come in the afternoon. So you'll get a morning video and you'll get a YouTube short, and you'll also get a live show tomorrow, my boy 1950 and myself. So guys, if you need me, holler at your boy. Appreciate you so much. Where's my dogs at so they can roll us the fuck out of this joint? All right, guys, I'm the Dean, man. Fuck with your boy. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The man mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.